A little bit on an angle, but it's okay. Hello, y'all. Changed it up a little bit today. It's wonderful. I'm gonna open up my stream on my tablet and just keep an eye on everything. Boom, baby. Let's open up our sound tool. Cool. Hola. Hola, people. We're in my park. Welcome to the famous YouTube park, y'all. This is where all the magic happened when I first started. And I have this entire tee of this to myself right now until someone decides to come and use it. So I have more movement, more walking around, more everything right now. You know, it's funny, these two trees that you're seeing in the background, if you go back to my other channel, those two trees are present and they help me with a lot of things. Today we're gonna play, we're gonna have some fun, because yesterday we needed to let some shit out of our system. I had many words to choose today. I was gonna use the word distort or distortion, but I chose not to because we're in the park. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna talk about things. In fact, I'm gonna get straight to it. You know, it's important that you find time to play and have fun. It's important that we don't take things too seriously. You know, yesterday I needed to feel my feelings. I needed to get shit out of my system. But guess what? That was not just for me. That was for the world. I took all of your anger, your pain, your hate, your suffering, your madness, your insanity, your despair, your apathy, your grief, your sorrows, your depression, and I took it and I squashed it. I literally pulled it out of all your systems. Now, of course, some of you may or may not feel it right now. No, I didn't bring my soccer ball. I should have brought my soccer ball. Oh well, it's all good. I didn't bring my soccer ball. I'm gonna swing on my swings though. It's in the distance. Today we're just gonna have a little fun. We're just hanging out. This area actually has really good internet. Like the spot. It's in the same trail, but because of the area, there is no like distortion for my internet. So the internet's gonna work wonderfully here. It should anyways. I'm keeping my phone a little bit more in the shade though, because the sun's right there and I don't want my phone to get cooked. So I may periodically move the phone around in different like positions and whatnot, but I figure I start there because the double trees are this is where all of my YouTube magic started, right in this spot. Now my first video wasn't actually here. My first video was more down the other direction of the trail, not where we usually go, but somewhere further down over there. But this is where I started to record all my videos. Little by little, moment by moment, explaining my journey. And it's funny because it's sort of like a full circle moment. We're coming back full circle. And I look back to the times when I was here in 2021 and 2022. I was recording videos in the winter time here. It was fascinating because I didn't know where the fuck this journey was gonna go, to be quite honest. I had zero idea. And, you know, it's great because you look back in hindsight and you see how far you actually have come. These trees have seen how far I've come. They know how far I've come. This entire area has known as far as I've come. They know exactly the journey that I had to go through. You know, it's funny because I was seeking enlightenment. I was seeking, you know, spiritual guidance. I was seeking things when in reality, everything I needed to seek was actually already within me. I just had to realize it. Which kind of leads me to what I want to talk about. You know, this morning I had a pleasure and honor to speak with a sister. She is on our stream, but she's not here presently, unless she is here. I'm not going to mention her name due to, I told her I wasn't going to mention her name, but I was going to mention our conversation though. She was mentioning to me how she's still struggling and that she's not where I'm at yet. And that the Creator gave her all the wisdom, but to un-understand it, or un-understand it. And I asked her a question. I'm like, what makes you believe that you're not already there now? You know, this is the problem with society. They keep throwing something called time into their vocabulary. Every time you throw time into your vocabulary, you keep pushing yourself further away from where you actually are supposed to be in this moment right now, having everything you're supposed to have. I know you've been conditioned to physically see things. You got to see it to believe it. That's what they say. But let me ask you a question. Do children have to see it to believe it when they're playing? Weren't you once a child that also was playing and having fun and didn't have to see it to believe it? So my question is, what the fuck happened from that version of you to now? What? You saw the world being realistic? You saw the world telling you that no, you can't use your imagination. Did you know that your imagination is the tool of the universe that you're supposed to be using? I know, because for me, it was being out of me until I decided to start using it again. So that's why today I decided to call it play. Because we get to play and have fun. We get to explore. Now this park, I'm probably going to feel a little hot, so I'm going to probably take off my t-shirt shortly. I might get bitten by some mosquitoes, not putting that expectation out. But this is my park. And this is where I manifested all kinds of stuff without knowing what manifestation really was back in 2021 and 2022. What we got? Indeed, this is a very nice spot. This is what I call the YouTube park. This is the park that I start all my YouTube videos on my other channel. My oldest videos are filmed right in this spot with those trees in the back. Slightly different angle, but same spot. Good to see you, by the way. Kalala, good to see you too. And so it's important that we start to play and have fun. And I am gonna go sit on my swings in a moment. I'm gonna bring you guys with me since I have the tripod. That's how I'm keeping you guys suspended in the air. And I will bring you guys to the tree. I'll keep you guys under the tree while cause keeps it nice and cool for my phone. And I'll sit on my swings. I'm gonna start playing and having some fun. So let me read some of the questions or some of the, this is why I brought the tablet. It's easier to read. You said we could vent. Yes, indeed, please vent. You discussed money the other day with me and I really tried to listen without bias. Awesome. My family inherited over $14 million and they all changed, okay? They became people I don't even recognize and I don't know how to deal with it because I was happy with what we had. Okay. So, I'm glad that you shared that. I'm glad, I'm glad you feel this thing, which is good. I'm glad you're venting. This is perfect. There's a space for venting. How else do you feel? Share what you're actually feeling. I'm glad, Hardy. I'm glad that that the depth has been hit. That's the point. I'm gonna be for real with you all, which I always am. You only have a short amount of time left on the earth, all of us. Some of us will have longer than others, but you only get a certain amount of time to explore. You'll never get to be you again, ever. You only get to be you one time, the you that you are right now. The body, the mind, and like the essence that makes you you. You'll get to come back if you choose to, but you won't be you again. You'll be some other you. So why not have fun? Yeah, we're gonna experience all the emotions. Yesterday I had to fucking cry. I had to get shit out of my system, right? And I did. It doesn't take long for me to recover. I'm very quick at, like after I was done the stream, I walked with Mike, we hung out for a little bit, and then I was good. I just spent the rest of the day enjoying my time, not even giving a fuck about what was going on, because I knew that this is just a game and this is a movie screen. All of this that you guys are seeing is a fucking movie screen. Even your life is a movie screen, and you get to decide what's on your movie screen. That's a bar, write it down. So why not have fun on your movie screen? Why make it pain and suffering? Why make it disastrous? Why? You will never be you again, the you that you are, 384. After you leave this earth realm, you will never be the same you again. You'll be a different you, but you won't be that same you, the one with your body. And it's important to recognize who you are right now and acknowledge and admire and accept and adore and appreciate, all those are A words, yourself. All right, Kalala. I feel like the devil could reach me, so he went for my family metaphorically. Right, so, and as you know, devil doesn't actually exist, but that's like the lower frequencies, they do exist. This is a lesson for your family and for yourself, right? They've changed. They say money changes you. Yeah, it does. When I inherit, aka when I bring forth my divine wealth into physical form, yeah, I'll be different too. I won't be the same, but at the core, I'm always going to be me. And I'll tell you why. Because the thing is with people, when something new shows up, it becomes shiny object syndrome. And if they don't return back to their core, you get to see who they actually are. And I know you care about your family. Everybody cares about their family to some extent. Even though I don't feel resonant with my family because they're on their own journey, I still care about them. Even though I know this is all a game, it's all an illusion. They're just me in a different body and I'm them in a different body. And we're all one in a different body. So for your family specifically, they're on a journey. They'll have to come to, recognition at some point. Don't know when, don't know how. The best thing you can do is just support them. You're aware. It's going to be tough. I know you care about them. I can feel it. I can feel what you're feeling. I know you love them very, very much. And they still love you. But right now, the money aspect of them, I don't know where you guys were prior to the inheritance, but people have to go through a journey to figure out themselves. Neil, we're playing called the Game of Life to have fun. By the way, you guys will hear airplanes as usual. That's per norm. You might see some in the sky as well as I'm speaking. I'm not done though, Kalala. Not even close. I haven't even scratched the surface with you and family. You're gonna have to be patient with them. I know you've been patient with them. I know you want them to kind of return back to whence they were, but some people have to go through journeys to figure themselves out. Unfortunately, this is also for you, that you have to see them go through their journey to recognize what not to be like. Yes, money is a tool. I see this as only a tool, nothing more, nothing else. But other people idolize it as a false god, right? Imagine you Like, well, for you, you already feel that feeling. You know what it feels like to inherit something. But for the rest who have never inherited anything like that, just imagine for a moment you got $1 million in your bank account. You'd be jumping for fucking joy. You'd be wanting to go spend and do all kinds of stuff, but you forget who you are sometimes. And that's okay until you recognize who you actually are with or without the money. And this is why it's important when I say with children specifically, they're the happiest regardless if they have things, right? Yes, they cry for their toys. I've done it. Yes, we all ask for things, but the thing is, as a child, you don't worry about the how and the when. You focus on the now. A child's always usually stuck in the now because their mind is not engaged to say, how am I going to do this? How is mom going to get me this thing? Until mom or dad starts to say, you can't have that, and then they throw a hissy fit because they don't know how to deal with their emotions yet because the mind is still not there, their logic isn't there quite yet. Not every kid, that of course, unless you come down already knowing how to operate. But generally for a lot of us who grew up in the 80s, the 90s, and the early 2000s, most of us, we basically got conditioned to a point where we had no choice but to take on the opinions of the world, and that the money is root of all evil. I should stream here more. The only problem is the sun and the phone don't work together. Remember heat? That's why I'm kind of keeping you guys in the shade right now. Trees are blocking the sun from penetrating the phone. Pause on the penetration. Anyways, what I'm getting at is this. It's important to understand that like money is just a tool, but people idolize it as false gods. I know. I did it at one point too. Remember? The one who's been through it all is the one who understands it all. And I've been through practically all of it. I've been through deception. I've been through greed. I've been through all the 7 deadly sins, if you want to call it that, even though they're not. Sin is just an illusion. That's just another made up word to keep people stuck and ensnared. But greed, gluttony, and insert the other ones, I've been through it all. I trust that they don't go down too much of a dark road. But just know that you're there to sort of anchor the light that they are, that they might forget. But the thing is, again, this is also part of your journey. So how you handle it and how you navigate the world with this. Because in the end, right, this is your journey. This is your story. And you get to decide how the story ends up being. I know we want the others in our life to kind of like get the message, but sometimes they have to do things for us not to do the things that they're doing. That's a bar, write it down. I kind of see money as security. Right, and that's okay. Money desires safety, security, freedom, flow, joy, peace. That's why money will go to people who have that. But then some people get that, but they don't actually have it. But eventually the universe will find balance. Now, I really trust that they don't end up like lottery winners, Kalala, where they lose everything and all hell breaks loose. Because the universe is going to find balance. People will start to take from them, or the money will start to slip out if they don't start to remember who the fuck they are. And I'm giving you heads up right now to know what to look out for. So the money, which is my own natural energy yield, which is an acronym, my own natural energy yield, if their money container is small and they were given this thing, then eventually it's going to go back to balance. Here's the thing. I'm a trillionaire inside. I can give each of you $1 trillion. But guess what's going to happen? Balance is going to find its way right back. The rich are going to make even more, and then the poor are not. And no one's rich or poor when you all have the same amount of money. And we all technically do internally, but externally that's not the case. There's a wealth gap. The difference is how someone holds money and how they use their money and their wealth container. Some people have a small wealth container, thus they only get that amount, but they have to expand it. Then you have people who have massive wealth containers because they're able to hold more. And guess what money just is? It's just energy. It's just summoning energy within. Why do you think there are billionaires who lost billions and then they made it right back? But then there are people who can't even make $100. I know, because I was one of those people. My wealth container was, even though I was making 6 figures, my wealth container was like this because money was coming. Like I had to pay for repairs on random things. I got parking tickets here and there. You know, random shit was just falling apart. I had to like take care of shit. Like I had to go to my ex-wife at the time. She got sick and I had to take her to the hospital, which cost us like $2,000 because she didn't have her health card yet in Ontario. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? And so like, just because I was making 6 figures doesn't mean I was rich. In fact, I felt broke because money was just seeping out because I didn't know the principles of reality back in the day. Until you realize that this is just a game and you get to play and have it your way. But you have to know how to play this game. Otherwise, you will forever be ensnared by the universe and the traps of the world. Let me see what's written in the chat right now. Why do you think I went through all kinds of stuff, y'all? So I could come and help the rest of you remember who the fuck you are and know how powerful you are. Why do you think I had to get scammed out of $1 million? Why do you think I had to go through absolute torment physically, mentally, and emotionally? Why do you think I had to be abused mentally and emotionally? Why do you think I had to go to Vegas and spend time with billionaires and see how they actually think? Why do you think I got to spend time with Jessa in New York City, where she dropped $10,000 like it was nothing? Like that's like when that happened, I was like, oh my God, like my stomach dropped. Because it comes down to how the mind has been conditioned again and been domesticated and programmed. Every single one of us may have had different upbringings and different, things that has happened in our life. Some have more opportunities than others. But I've seen people who came from absolutely nothing and they built their empire. But then I've seen people who had everything and they lost it all. What's the difference? This again. It always comes back to this. And who has control over this? But most of us don't have control over this. Most of us are being snared by it. And this is where I wanted to talk to you about time. I'm going to read what you said there, Kulala. I promise you, I'm going to read that. I'm just in a quick little flow. This morning when I had that conversation with the sister on Instagram, she's on her live stream, but she's not here right now, unless she is here, but I haven't seen her message yet. She said something about, again, I'll touch upon it, that she's not there yet where I am. I'm like, excuse me? Excuse me? I have to give her a little bit of one of those. I'm like, excuse me, stop saying shit like that. You already are there. Every time you keep adding fucking time to your life, you will continue to push the shit away. And thus, you will never collapse time and be where you are right now with the thing. Even my mind this morning was doing the same shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I have to create 3 versions of me. The one that talks like that, the one who has to be the intermediary, and then the one has to snap the one out of the shit. There's 3 versions of me within me. Actually, there's technically 4. You're gonna have to start to create 4 versions of you within yourself. The you that's the mind, the you that's not the mind, the you that's the infinite, and the one that explains all of that. And you're gonna have to start to see them as real within yourself. And you're gonna have to sit down like as if you're having like a council meeting with the 4 of yourselves. And that version who's the God you is the one that's in control. But there's the intermediary that has to explain things to other people. That's what I'm doing right now. This is the intermediary speaking to all of you. Then the God version will take over again. But I can use the intermediary and the God as one. So technically I can make them as three, but it doesn't really matter. My point is, the mind is what's going to continue to control you and tell you a bunch of stupid stories that are not true about, but I'm not there yet. Now back to Kalala, because I want to read what she said, because she left a few things that I want to touch upon. All right. I don't care about fame or power though. Cool, awesome. Hold on, let me just read up. Let me read Neil's things first. If you give me that money, it will solve my problems, and I then will set up my streaming company and hire editors and modes and cameras. So here's the thing, dude. Why do you think that I have to give it to you? Why don't you believe and know that you can get it for yourself? Why are you looking externally? Hello, you are your own source of wealth. Other people are just the instrument on why they will give you the resources, but you are the source. Why do you need someone externally to give it to you when it's actually you giving it to yourself, and they will just randomly send you it or however they're supposed to? You're actually paying yourself, just so you know. I know it sounds so bizarre, but this is how it actually works. Don't get twisted with the fucking world's way of thinking how money comes, okay? I'm gonna give you a backhand too if I have to. And you know I'll give you a fucking backhand. All right. I don't care about fame or power. I just want peace. You already have peace. Decide right now. Remember? This is what I'm saying. People add time. We already know you don't care about power and fame. Cool. Amazing. Don't even entertain it. You want peace? You already have it. Not from me though. You already have it from within yourself. You just have to decide. But it doesn't feel like you have it. That's because the mind has created a story that you don't have peace. But you have it. But you have to feel it. You have to dissolve whatever feelings you have right now and overwrite it with feelings that will help you to feel that peace, which you do have right now, because you can feel any feeling at any moment, any time. But the mind will be like, but I don't have peace. I don't have peace. But you do have peace. You can decide when you have peace right now. Just like that. Money never brought me peace. It brought me identity, stress. When I making the most in my life, I was most miserable. That's because a lot of people have put problems associated with money. That's why there's a song called More Money, More Problems. Because it's not a you issue, it's a collective issue that a lot of people have unfortunately been ensnared into. So give yourself grace for that, by the way. It's not your fault. And that goes for everyone else who made money and then they came up with problems. That's because there's a collective hive mind for a program called money, and money has problems. And that's why if money has problems and you associated money with problems, then you will push away money. Even though you don't care about it, the thing is you are one with it. Don't make it into the enemy. It's part of your life force energy. All of your life force energy, all of you. This is not a live stream for money, but I can talk about whatever I want. This is playtime. I get to play and have fucking fun. Speaking of which, I feel like taking us for a swing. Let's go take a swing. I'll put you guys, I'm gonna walk back here anyways, but we're gonna go and swing for a moment. Well, I'm gonna go swing because I wanna swing. And I'm still gonna chat, don't worry, I'm not done. I just need to do what does the Gen Zs call it? Insane refresh poll? Whatever dumbass term that is. We're doing an insane refresh poll right now. Even though I have no idea what the fuck that actually means. Fucking Gen Zs. I kid. I love Gen Zs. They keep me on my toes with their new lingo. Cool beans. I'm going to set you guys up there. Right underneath the tree. Perfect. Oi, hi. Oops, that's on an angle. We don't want to be on an angle. That's still on an angle. We need to swing. There, that's fine. I'll leave you guys there. All right, let's see. Let me see. More money I meant. Cool. I'll leave the tablet here, it's fine. It'll be easier just to see what's going on. This is my swing, number 2. This is my swing. Sometimes you just have to play and have some fun. In fact, it's important to play and have fun. Now, let's get back to the whole money talk. So, a lot of people make money a problem because there's a collective thought out in the ether that money is associated with problems. So, if money has problems and money is an enemy to a lot of people and money is the root of all evil, then you'll push it away. Now, in your case, you're not really pushing it away, but in your reality, it's becoming a little bit of a problem with your family. So you see, though you don't really have a problem with yourself directly, it's actually being influenced to your parents or your family. So indirectly, you're actually creating that. So you have to start to see money as they're actually having fun with it. And then you can influence them to such a degree that they can start to shift and change. But of course, they're their own walking universe too, so they also have to do the work. But because of your own energy that's around you, you have the power to shift and make other people shift around you too. Those who are unaware of who they are, you can influence their reality, either good or not so good. That's a bar, write it down. You have that power. That hang time. Yesterday needed to feel some feelings. Today, feeling all kinds of good feelings. Because it doesn't take me long to get out of a rut, even though it wasn't really a rut. Just needed to purge energy. But yes, money right now for a lot of people is a source of problems. And if it has problems, this is what I was talking about, the word associations a lot, but I'll touch upon it because you're more newer to this stream. People associate other words with other things. I'll give you a great example. I hated the word responsibility. I hated everything to do with responsibility. I fucking hated that word so much. I hated everything and every fucking thing you can think of about responsibility. Everything. And guess what? Anything responsible that's coming my way, I would push it away and make it more of a problem. That included money. Money has responsibility as well. And relationships. Because the thing is, with relationships, you have to be responsible, right? So, indirectly, when you have hate for responsibility because it becomes resentment over time, like if you say the word chore or, you gotta do this thing, it feels like resentment, it's responsibility. So that resentment will build up and then you'll push it away. So why would something come to you if you have the resentment? You'll just push it away. That's a bar, write it down. Right? You can either attract things like magneto or repel things. And so with family for you specifically and money, right? Because, you said when I was making a lot of money, it was a lot of problems in your life. Right, now that they have inherited some money, right, you indirectly are influencing those problems too. And you have to recognize that. Let's see, what we got? You're welcome. I know it makes sense because I used to do the same shit too. And here's the thing, my parents, this character's parents, I really don't like saying parents, to be quite honest, because I know that they just were the vessel to bring this vessel in. but they're not really parents. But you know, we have to get that shit out. For me, I have to get that kind of like, you know, I have to be more human and talk about mom and dad. But you know, they're just other versions of me. Anyways, with them specifically, it's been a journey with them. You know, it's they grew up believing that money, you have to work for money, and money is the root of all evil, and that money corrupts people and all this shit. And of course, I took that shit in as well. But then I saw a different side of how other people are using money to actually make peace and joy in the world for other people. And that's why so many people struggle right now with it. Again, I'm not saying that's your case, but people then create unnecessary problems in their life because of this thing called money. That has never been a problem. And we indirectly create things that we are not supposed to be creating. You see this? This is what peace is for me. This park has always brought me back to homeostasis, balance, energetic equilibrium, balance. I've manifested all kinds of stuff while sitting in this park. I summoned a fucking deer that doesn't usually come to the park. I summoned a fucking deer into the park. Twice. Because of my heart chakra. It was like blasted open. I met some incredible people here while I was either sitting on the swing or sitting on the bench over there or standing over there doing my video. But when I would make my videos back then. This is peace for me. But peace is not really outside, it's stemming from here. And so whenever I hear like money for me, I used to have this icky, yucky feeling, gross feeling, which then would create ripples to different things that we're unaware of. Because that's the thing, a lot of us are unaware to a lot of things of our life. That's a bar, write it down. Like that we're unaware of. And when you're unaware of something, how do you know until someone makes you aware? Fortunately for you, you found me. Because I'm aware of a lot of things. I have to go through a lot of things to bring into awareness to other people about things like the power of your words, what you use. Like earlier with the sister who was saying on Instagram, but Orion, I'm not there yet like where you are. I'm like, sure you are. If you found me, you're already at the same level. So why are you deciding that you're not there yet? That's because your mind has convinced you and finessed you into believing that you're not there. I know you don't feel it, and that's okay, nothing wrong with that, but as you're gonna feel stuff, you're already there. You just have to fucking decide, that's it. And so, to get back to you, and thank you, by the way, for being vulnerable and sharing your experience, because it's important to share. I want people to feel free to share what they want to share. Now, of course, I will give perspective. Sometimes I can be a little difficult, a little tough, but that toughness is only because I give a fuck. If I didn't give a fuck, I wouldn't even be bothering doing this. I don't waste my time on shit that I don't want to do. So that's the reason why I rather you guys like share your stuff and get it out of your system. Because the more you're free, the more you let shit out of your system, the freer you get. That's a bar, write it down. Yeah, so your hatred for it makes it worse. But guess what? You don't have hatred for it. Your soul doesn't have hatred for it. Your mind does. But that's okay. That's the mind. That's not you. You're not the mind. You're not the mind at all. You are the soul. The soul who already has it all within. And you don't have the hatred. It's just the mind creating a story. Nothing more. Speaking of which, this is my park. So there's a couple pieces of garbage that I want to pick up because I like my park to be nice and clean while I'm here. So you guys will still be able to hear me because my microphone's pretty good. But yeah, I'm just picking up some trash. just to make my park look good while I'm here. Why? Because I care. Not because I'm getting the favoritism of the universe. Hey, look, universe, I'm picking up trash. Look, you're gonna reward me now. That's what people do. They think that they do something good and the universe is gonna reward them. No, you decide that you do good and you will get good. The universe doesn't give a shit about your deeds that you do. That's a bar right now. I know people talk about karma, but that's not how karma works. And in fact, karma is just another fucking made up term. So many humans wants to say, but karma exists, karma exists. The principle of what karma does exists, but the word karma is also an illusion. It's just another made up term. They say what goes around comes around. No. What goes around does not come around generally. Some people it never comes back to them. There are a lot of good people, but they always end up getting shit, they get shit on. Why? It's because they have shitty frequency. That's a bar, write it down. Do you realize that a lot of people are confident, or not confident, but they're good people, but they're not confident? If you're not confident, and that's really what it comes down to. There's another piece of trash over here I want to pick up. If they're not confident, then the universe would be like, okay, I'll just give you more of the same. I'm going to read what you wrote as I take this last piece of trash and put it into the garbage. Well, some of it was recycling. And this stick needs to, yeah, over there. Let's see what we got. That's kind. Being kind means being honest and seeing from a different perspective. I'm glad. Proud of you, by the way, Kalala. You recognize something within you, which is good. See, you're choosing to choose differently. That's a bar, write it down. Right? That in itself is power right there. Real power. Not the fake ass like power that people are looking for, but the real internal power. There. My park is clean now. While I'm here, it's going to be clean. Ain't nobody got time for dirty park. My phone should be okay underneath that tree. There's a shade there. I'll get back on my swings. I'm going to turn the phone slightly to, let's see, slightly that direction. There's a leaf in the way. Nope, guess that's not working. It's fine, I'll leave it there. It's okay. It is what it is. What else? Yeah, you have no hatred to it. The soul has no hatred to anything or anyone. The soul just knows. The mind is the layer that covers up and creates all the stories and the meanings and the labels and the emotions that then uses the body against you. Even though you are not the body or the mind, you have a body and you have a mind. You get to use the body and the mind in whatever way you choose to by deciding and shifting to that perspective. Choose, decide, shift perspectives. There have been times when I've been sitting in this park, by the way, where like it's just like this, quiet, peaceful, you're hearing the cicadas, and I'm just chilling. Not a word, just feeling stuff. I would be sitting here for hours. Quite literally, I'd be here for hours. Hours upon hours. And it's just beautiful because I like this piece. We might have some visitors show up at the park today though. You never know. You never know who might show up, who might need that perspective shift. I might say something to them. They might need to hear something. But I love playing, I love having fun. Yesterday we had to cry, we had to let it out. We have to get it out of our system. And I feel so much better. In fact, I feel even lighter than I did before. That's why it's important to like do things for yourself. Never say something that's like, I shouldn't do this because blah, 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 blah. No, do it. Do whatever works. I'm gonna stand here for a bit. There's a couple of you on right now. My tablet doesn't wanna, whatever, it's okay. So thank you, Kalala. I appreciate you sharing, because for me, I get to work with people on the fly like this to see how I solve things. But it's not really me solving anything. It's actually you solving it for yourself. I'm just reflecting back an aspect of you with a different perspective. You know, remember, we all can't see our own blind spots. Even I can't see my own blind spots. We're designed to help each other out. No one human can see every blind spot, you know? I already did, you missed it. And I will go back on it shortly. Let's see, what else? Yeah, this is my park. I love my park very, very much. All my trees. I've actually used to come here while I was working from home. I brought my laptop, I brought my power bank, and I brought my work phone. I would tether my work phone to the laptop. I'd be sitting on the bench, which they need to change the bench because someone unfortunately took off one of the wooden panels, and so it's uncomfortable to sit on that bench now. But that bench, I sat there for 8 hours at a time, just chilling, doing my work from home. And it was wonderful in the summertime. And the boss would be like, are you outside? I'm like, well, yeah, I'm in the backyard. Oh, if you're working from home, you could be wherever the fuck you want. You don't have to be in your house. I just told him I'm in my backyard, but I was actually sitting out here. And then I would come and play on the swings for a bit. And if anybody called the work phone and needed some help with anything, I'd just jump on, like, hey, what's up? Okay, let me just quickly da-da-da-da. All right, done. You're good. It was wonderful. Not that I want to do that again, though, because that's not what I came here to do. I didn't come here to work for someone else, someone else's goals and dreams. Well, let me rephrase that. I came here to work with clients. I didn't come here to work for a boss that will tell me what I have to do and doing someone else's bidding. I came here to do what I want to do. I came here to play, have fun. Right? Who said that this place is about work? This place is about having fun. This place is about enjoying your game. This place is about experiencing God's oneness with your 5 senses. 6 if you use your intuition, but your 5 senses generally. See, smell, taste, touch, and hear. But so many of us are hating this game, and yet we're the ones that created our own game. I know, because I hated my game for a long time, but I created this game so I could help people. Even yesterday's experience, I created that experience, and I knew I already created that experience, but I knew I was going to get out of it very quickly. It doesn't take me long. As soon as I was done with the live stream, I chatted with Mike. We hung out for a little bit, and then we went our way, and I was good. For the rest of the afternoon, I did my workout at like 5 p.m. I just hanged out with my soul. It was awesome. That's why I'm at peace, and I love it. And I decided to come here today because I wanted to change it up a little bit. My ankle's feeling better. Now I just gotta get this part of the wrist here to feel a little better, and my elbow. But that's okay. They're already healed in a different time space. I'm just walking the version that's already healed. What we got? You're welcome. Yeah, it's very green. Soon it won't be, it'll be white. It'll be very white, very cold. But even in its winter beauty, it's actually wonderful. I've actually swung while it's wintertime here too. It's been nice. Right now I'm just taking in the energy of this park, because this park always like sets back like the body into balance. Not that I wasn't in balance before, but this really kind of like anchors me back into balance. Like everything just is here. Like there's like the trees are just hanging out, the grass is just doing its thing, the swings are just hanging out there too, the benches is doing its stuff, the cicadas, the bugs, the birds, these bushes, right? They're all just kind of hanging out. They're just doing their thing, right? They're not creating problems. They're not creating conflict or difficulty. They're just existing. So the question is, why are we not like them? Right, you know why? Because we create our own stories with our mind. And then we have to have it a certain way. And it's okay. You're supposed to have it a certain way. You're supposed to have it the way you desire it to have. But unfortunately, the mind will then finesse a lot of us, like myself, into believing it's not working. But you know, when you say it's not working, it's actually working because you're saying it's not working, so it's actually working. It's working in the favor it's not working. It's the paradoxical trap. And that's the problem. The mind was designed in a paradox. Like everything else in this reality, it's a paradox. Nothing follows a logical sequence. Nothing. Everything is a paradox. Even a paradox is a paradox of itself. And it becomes an infinite paradox. That's why it's self-created this way, because you would never run out of exploration. You can never run out of exploration. Never. You can say you're bored out of your mind, but I guarantee you there's something even more for you to explore, even in the boredness. That's why it self-created it this way. It just wants experiences. That's it. It wants to experience a lot of things. I'm like, you know, you could have made this simpler, but it kept telling me, well, if I had made this simpler for you, Orion, would you have enjoyed it? I'm like, well, maybe, but I know I wouldn't have gotten a lot of the growth. And it said precisely, you wouldn't have gotten the growth. And why does it need growth when it has it all? That was the other question I came up with. And it's like, well, isn't it fun? I'm like, yeah, I guess it's fun to grow. Painful at times, but during that pain, you can actually cultivate a lot of things. It's fascinating. What we got? Oh, those are the same messages. Okay. So you have the power in every present moment to play and have fun whenever you want. I was reminded by another sister last night in a text saying, remember, you know, we're the movie screen, and you get to decide what's on your movie screen. I know I haven't said that to you all yet, but she reminded me of that last night. And I'm like, you're right. We are the movie screen, and we get to decide what we put on our screen. We're the projector, we're the projection, and we're the act of the observer who is watching the projection on the screen. That's a bar, write it down. So why not make the game in our favor? So many of us are not doing that because we're taking our physical experience and thinking this is the truth. But truth is, you made this experience, so you have the same experience to shift it at any time. But it doesn't feel easy because the mind's like, but I have to figure out this, I have to do this, I have to do that. And that's where the trap of the mind gets you again. You get finessed by the external. Something's in my shoe. Well, it's a bunch of grass, but it's okay. No big deal. The mind's going to continue to do all kinds of games. But you have the power to change your game. Play it the way you want to be, the way you want to play it. I'm going to get me some water. I'm glad that my tripod has a little hook thing so I can keep my bag hooked up. The only thing this park is missing is a little bathroom. It needs like a porta potty here. If they put a porta potty somewhere, it'd be perfect. I'd have everything I need. Sometimes I have to go into the bushes and do nature calls, but you know, the perks of being a dude in this lifetime. The perks of being a dude. Nature calls. Anyways, Today we're just chilling, having fun. I don't know how long I'm gonna spend at the park. I have a call at 8 o'clock with a sister who I haven't spoken to in over a year, and all the shit that has unfolded in a year, actually a year and a half to be fair. It was March, what, April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, about a year and 5 months. So close to a year and a half. It's gonna be great. Calls at 8 p.m. today, and I'm going to enjoy my time in our atmosphere. I'm sure I'm going to drop some bars for her. I'm sure she's going to drop some bars as well to me. Proud of her. Her name is Bonnie, and I know she expanded a lot. She was going through a tough time last year, but she pulled through. I told her that, again, you are not the mind, and I'm going to remind her again today, however our call goes, to have fun, play, enjoy. Kalala, how do you feel if you're still here? How are you feeling now? Feeling a little better? You definitely needed to talk about it, so I'm glad you vented it out. So thank you for being vulnerable and sharing, because this is a safe space for anyone to share whatever they need to share. Get it out of your system. No judgment, ever. I've been through it all. I just desire for people to feel free. But you're freeing yourself. I'm just a mirror reflecting back what you already are. By the way, there's a neighborhood on the other side of these bushes. So like, there's like houses on that side. So if you're hearing like something going on, that's because there's houses on the other side of those bushes. It's a neighborhood, which I never had been to until recently, where I started walking around, started exploring. And I'm like, oh, so that's what's over on this side. Okay, cool. Did not know that. There's a path going up that way, and I walked around the neighborhood, and I was like, oh, never walked around that neighborhood before. Now I know it. Now I know it off the back of my hand. Let's see, what we got. Yeah, I feel better, and know I will need to go where I need to go with this. I need to do more of that too. Robot dance around the kitchen. Yeah, do it. Do what brings you joy. No judgment at all. Go for it. Like, you see, I don't know if you ever, actually you've never seen me dance before, but I'm always like dancing. I'm always like, you know what? Let's do some dancing right now. Let's have some fun. Let me open up my music player. I'm gonna listen to California, because I like that song very, very much. We're gonna listen to the reggae version of California. Boo doo 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 doo. All right. Thank you for the notification. Oh. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. In the city of Compton. We keep it rockin'. We keep it rockin'. To the wild, wild west. Go for it. Enjoy the dance. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Ever since I was wearing Sassoon. Now it's 95 and they clap me and watch me shine and shine, looking like I rob Liberace. It's all good from Diego to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if your city making pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Dre putting it down for California, yeah. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA. You're welcome. I'm gonna always be me. In the city of Compton, we keep it rockin'. We keep it rockin'. Shake it, brother, shake it. Whoa.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California, dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing whoop whoop screaming. Feeding for money and alcohol, the life of a West Side player where cowards die and strong ball. Only in Cali where we riot, not rally. To live and die in LA, we wearing chucks, not valleys. Dressing looks and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Crossing but of caution, we collide with other crews. Famous because we throw grams worldwide. Let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. Popping and grinding like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know the road won't bite on an old man. Say what you say, but give me that bomb beat from Dre. Let me serenade the streets of LA. From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Cali is where they put their Mac down. Give me low. California knows how to party.
California knows how to party. In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. They should add more San Diego into the song. We keep it rockin'. We keep it rockin'. Shake it, shake it. Whoa, California. Oh yeah, been feeling better ever since I left the stream yesterday. Good to see you, bro. Awesome, awesome, awesome. See? We're playing and having fun. We're dancing. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Feeling wonderful. How can I not? Because, you know, it's, everything's temporary, right? So, like, for me, after yesterday when I was, you know, letting out those tears, you know, the thing is, those last tears that you saw me, like, purge when I was, like, hunched over and, like, in the water, there was only a couple tears that needed to come out. There was nothing else. It was just more of a, needed to just kind of get that last little bit of energy out of the system. And then when I left the stream, I walked with Mike. We chatted for a little bit, and then we went our ways. Came back to the house, just hung out, just watched some good old comedy like Friends and Full House and Fresh Prince and Family Matters. I watched at least one episode of each, which is funny because they all start with F, right? Friends, Family Matters, Full House, and Fresh Prince, and that's fun. And so, and that also is F. And so I was having fun, and I did my workout at like 5 p.m. and then just did everything. It was good. And in the evening time, I just hung out and watched, you know, I watched Sister Act 1 and 2. Fuck yeah, I watched Sister Act 1 and 2 last night. It was fucking badass. Again, it's been a while since I watched Sister Act 1 and 2. I like me my classics. I love me my classics. And so, for me, like, it doesn't take long for me to get out of things. Like, it's very... Something that would have used to taken me months takes me a matter of minutes or even moments, really. Because there's a version of me who's just observing everything. And I remember myself that I'm the observer. I'm the observer, the observed, and the act of observation all in the same breath. So there's 3 versions of you. You're the observer, the observed, and the act of observing. So you're the player, you're the creator, the player, and the character all in the same breath as well. Remember? So that's what I've done with myself. I created a 4th version of myself, but generally there's 3 versions of you. God, the mind, and then the intermediary that goes between the two. The one that kind of like navigates between God and the character. You can say like the ones that it talks with you is using the God aspect, but is the narrator who when I point to the character like this, hello, what do you think you're thinking about, blah, blah, blah. That's the narrator. So, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing fucking fantastic. I'm gonna swing on my swings again for a moment. I'll dance again shortly. I like that song. The reason why I can listen to that song, because it's AI based. If I had listened to the original California Love, unfortunately it would have got me like a copyright, like not strike, but a copyright like claim. So that's why I use like AI version of music whenever I can. And that song, the reggae version is awesome. There's a 1950 version that I have, which I might play shortly, just to change it up a little bit, but it'll still be California Love. Hang time. We're getting that hang time. And you know, sometimes you just gotta swing your problems away. Like right now, all of it's gone. I'm light as a feather. That's why I'm going super high right now. Minus the screechiness of that, but it's okay. It's durable. And yeah. You ever have that like exciting and nervous feeling at the same time? That's the mind like creating a label, and I love it because it can't tell the difference between excitement and nervousness. Like when you're about to take that roller coaster ride and you're about to go whoosh down and you're gonna go, oh, that's kind of the same feeling when I'm swinging. So for me, like whenever I get to swing, like shit it just disappears. Like there are no problems. Right? I imagine myself when I leave this earth realm that I'm taking this earth realm, this spot with me back to the other side. Like I'll have a mental image of like this is like my heaven on earth right here while I'm in Toronto. But my true heaven on earth is in San Diego and in a certain spot, which is similar to this, has swings as well, but it has mountains. It has trees, it has a park, it has a baseball diamond, but it has mountains in the background. And it has a basketball court as well too. So it's in Chula Vista, which is a region in San Diego. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Very quiet as well during the daytime. At nighttime there's baseball games though, but during the daytime it's very nice. I love it. And I feel that energy where I'm there right now. Like I can feel the mountains over in the distance over there where I can actually hike it. It's got the basketball court like over there, the baseball diamond right in front of me, but in a little bit of a further distance. And the people are just nice. And the sun is great. It's like this. This is what San Diego sun feels like right now. Not too hot, not too cold, just it's perfect. And it also has the cicadas. I love it. I wonder if I'm going to run into her today. Her name is Michelle. She usually walks her two doggies, but I don't see her on the trail much. But she comes from that direction, so might get lucky and see her dogs Oreo and Wrigley. I haven't seen them in a hot minute. But you never know. I might manifest them right now and they might show up. She'll know it's me when she sees me immediately. So nice insane refresh pull, as the Gen Zs would call this, even though I still have no fucking idea what that actually means, but insane refresh pull, y'all. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we call it Shiva, Shakti, and Nara. I don't listen to reggae anymore because of their connections with reptilians, moving away from that connection. Oh, very nice. You're in Ohio. Very, very nice. I have like 2 people that I know that are in Ohio. I don't know exactly where in Ohio, but they live there. I myself passed through Ohio, but I've never actually like stayed more than like maybe, I don't know, an hour, because I was driving through while we were doing like an East Coast sort of like drive tour. I was going from like New York all the way to Florida. We kind of did all the stuff in between. So it's pretty nice. As for the reptilian and the whole reggae stuff, don't get ensnared in that garbage either. If you want to listen to something, you listen to it. Don't create a story. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't limit myself to do whatever the fuck I want, because here's the thing. If I tell myself that something has this thing with it, then I inhibit my ability to listen to things. Like, there are people who will say, you shouldn't listen to rap music because of the low frequency and all this stuff, you know. But the thing is, like, I myself am not really into the lyrics of, like, when people are talking about, like, or, like, you know, banging chicks or whatever the fuck it is. Like, I'm not here for all that. I like tasteful lyrics, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I won't be influenced by it, because when you know who the fuck you are God walking in human form. How could you be influenced by anything when you know you're the fucking universe in a human form? That's the mind creating a story. I don't give a shit if things, for me personally, dude, I don't give a shit if things have reptilians associated with it, because they have no effect. They're powerless until you give power to them. That's a bar, write it down. That's a true bar. Please write that down. Until you give power to them, they have no power. So, like, for my people who talk about demiurges and archons and all that, they exist. Everything exists. Reptilians exist. Everything exists. But they have no fucking power the moment you decide they have no power, because they have no influence on you. And they can't do shit to you because you blocked them. You literally create a force field, which you're saying, you know what, you can't, nothing affects me. The only way they can affect you is if you allow them from the mind to affect you. That's a bar, write it down. So that's why, like, for me personally, like, I can do whatever the fuck I want, because I know that I'm the universe. It's just that simple. All of us can. We have that power. Let me see what you wrote. What we got? Your environment does matter for sure. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. It does matter, but at the same time, you also have the power to influence your environment too. And don't say yeah, but, because yeah, but just negated everything I said. Don't ever say yeah, but. Say yes, and. You remember English? I know English is not your first language. Yes, and. I'm going to beat that butt out of you. I'm going to literally drop kick the butt out of you. It's okay. I do it too. Don't worry. You're good. But yes, your environment. See, I did it too. See? Yes, but. Yes, and your environment does affect you. If you allow it to affect you, though. For me, I live with parents. They are still very negative. They fear money. They fear this. They talk about this. Blah, 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 racism. Blah, 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 that. Does it affect me now? No. You know why? Because I took their words and I dissolved it into nothing. Because to me, they are unconscious humans who don't know what they're actually saying. And a lot of humans are very unconscious, even though they are God in human form, but they forgot who they are. So for those who forgot who they are, I simply dissolve their words. No effect. That's how powerful we all are. We have the power to shift that in any present moment. I know the mind's gonna say, but. I know the mind wants to do but. It's normal. This mind does it too. This mind does it all the time. But I tell the mind, see, I did but again. See that how entrenched that word but is? However, the mind will always do that, and I tell the mind, chill out. It's okay, you're good. Shh, shh. Those are just words. Words that others who don't know who they are saying, it's okay. Let it be. Like when those two characters are actually interacting with each other in the house, it's like now I just laugh at it because I'm like, oh my god, like if they really fucking knew how the shit actually worked, they wouldn't be saying the things they would be saying. Like, you know, Mom, she said something to me 2 days ago with my brother, how he didn't pass his highway driving thing, and he was really pissed. And I understand. I failed too on my first attempt, but I passed on my second. And he felt like he did everything perfectly, which is fine, but he also felt like there was some discrimination. I'm not saying that there was or wasn't. I wasn't there. But, you know, the first thing my mom, she says is like, I think it's because the person was racist. I'm like, so I listened to her without getting into her little like trap that she ensnared. Could have been. I'm not saying there is or isn't. We're not being ignorant here. But I simply don't entertain things that people say. When people say something, I don't entertain it unless it feels in alignment. If it doesn't align with me, I don't entertain it. It's just that simple. Doesn't mean I ignore it. It just means I don't entertain it. The difference is I don't inject it into my body as poison for my mind. That's what an alchemist does. They take energy and they transmute it. If it feels in alignment, they'll take it. If they don't like it, they send it out. So when I heard her say it, I'm like, I didn't correct her. I was like, I'm not, just let her speak. Just let her say what she needs to say. But in that moment when she was saying like, I think it's because that instructor was racist and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, just so you know, instructors sometimes have to fail people. They have to reach a quota, which kind of sucks. You can do everything perfectly and you still fail. They can find a little flaw here and there and they can fail you. Oh, you didn't look left or right while you're at the stop sign? You fail. You kind of like turned your head like this a little and like that, you fail. Let me see, what we got? What we got here? Just reading. I didn't feel like going into the water today. I'm scrolling right back up to, you're near Lake Erie. Very nice, very, very nice. So you got that nature, awesome. No, that's how I connected to them first. Well, you can uncreate them now if you want to, Shapeshifter. Remember, your name is Shapeshifter. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But it seems to me you still don't use your name properly. I should really steal that name from you, because I'm a real shapeshifter. You the fake shapeshifter, so you better start using that fucking name properly, because you can shapeshift them out of your existence. So here's the thing, you say you got rid of them, but you still can't listen to reggae music. So theoretically, you still haven't got rid of them, because that means they will come right back. So you should be able to listen to reggae music with me, no problem. And you should be able to listen to reggae music at any time whenever you choose to. Maybe you don't like reggae music, and that's fine. To each their own, right? You know, for me, there's a moment in my journey I didn't like reggae music myself. I liked more rock. I was more Linkin Park, and I still like Linkin Park. I like Red, I like Metallica, but I can't listen to these bands while I'm out doing my stream simply because copyright. Blame YouTube for that one. Fucking blame YouTube. We'll blame YouTube for that. If this was like Kick or something else, I think I could listen to music like that, but I have to be mindful. That's why I would recommend YouTube to have a feature to turn off monetization for the video. I'll literally turn off monetization for any video just so I can listen to music. If I can listen to music with no monetization, please put that feature in. I will gladly take a no monetization video. I would rather listen to music than get monetized, personally. That's my joy. Anyways, let's see. Some people like to be unconscious indeed. It's more comfortable unconscious, and remembering is really so terrifying. Glasses you can't take off, and also not push on others indeed. Remembering is a ride. Yep, I don't blame folks who are comfortable. I don't either. Right, I didn't see, here's the thing. The character didn't know that he chose to remember. So for me, it was technically easier to be in my comfort of like, yeah, I was working IT. Yeah, I was good. I was making six figures. Wasn't rich, but I was making six figures because, I didn't know anything about money mindset back then and how to have a wealth container and all that kind of stuff. And I hated the world still, but at least I knew like I can come home, play video games, and then go to bed, wake up, and repeat. And that was life. That was my life. That was it. Nothing more, nothing else. I didn't ever want to be a YouTuber. I never wanted to stream. I never wanted to do any of this shit. But secretly, deep down inside, I know the soul needed to do something more. Because I was like, there's something more. I know there's something more. This is not it. And so that's where I created the experience in the other side before I came to Earth to say, you're here for more. You're here to help the masses to remember who they are. Not wake them up. Help them remember by mirroring back who they actually are. Because I'm not here to wake anybody up. Everybody's going to wake up on their own time. In fact, some may never wake up. Some are just here to just kind of show us what not to do, right? Let's see. Some people know how things work, but they just don't care. Some people take life seriously and some don't, and that's fine. Yeah, that's why itself created everything the way it is. It's not a one way, it's many, many, many ways. That's why you do whatever you want. Just don't get in anybody else's way. That's why when someone tells me how something works, I'm like, well, in your universe, that's how it works. In my universe, it doesn't work that way. So let it work that way for you, but don't throw that into my universe, because I'm not entertaining that. But for me, like others, the reason why I came here is to make sure people are at least aware that they have at least another perspective so they can use it as a tool, nothing more. It's like having another screwdriver in your tool belt, right? Instead of having just a flat head, but you need the Phillips head, you have now the Phillips head along with the flat head. If you need the star, or what's the other one? The torque, not the torque, what the fuck is it? The tri-wing. You need a tri-wing bit, you have a tri-wing screwdriver. Here you go, tri-wing. Right? That's what I do. I give basically other people perspectives which adds another ability to see things from a different way, a different angle, by giving them the awareness. But it's really not me giving them anything, it's actually them remembering who they are, by them reminding themselves that they have the ability to reframe things in every present moment. That's what I do. I reframe things. Yeah, we all are different, and that's a beautiful thing. I did a month ago read my comment. Good, I did read your comment. Well, while I'm listening to reggae, you're going to have to put a barrier. It's just that simple. Or you just jump the fuck off and then wait until I'm done. But since you are God, that should not affect you. And that can't be around you. Because here's the thing. You saying that you don't want that around you, that implies that you're still not God. Because you should be able to handle anything at any time, no matter what gets thrown at you. Just saying, dude. So that just tells me you're still playing human. You're not human, you're God. You're just in a human body. You can handle anything at any time. So, perspective, that's a reframe for you. Let's see, what else you got? So for Rihanna, not all reptilians are evil, and that's your journey. You're gonna have to figure that out. Not all of them are bad. I know plenty of reptilians that are not bad. They're not all out to get us. That's implying that every human's evil. That's not true at all. That would inquire that I'm evil too. That's not true. So not all reptilians are bad. Guess what? Not all star seeds are good. Did you know that? Not all star seeds are here for your highest alignment either. Not all angels are good either. Take it or leave it. See, because what you guys keep doing is you put this shit out into the universe that says it's always just one way. Reptilians are bad. This is bad. That is bad. Stop that. You are fucking God. You create whatever you desire to create in every present moment. That's a fucking bar. Write that down. And I really do mean it. This is why I came here, to remind each of you how powerful you are. Every time you've decided something, you create it. So in your universe, reptilians are evil, then they're evil for you. But in my universe, that's not how it works. Some are good, some are not so good. But I choose to not even entertain their aspect of evil, because they can't influence me. They once upon a time did. Doesn't work anymore. Why? I'm beyond all of that. Not the mind, but the soul is beyond all that. Your soul goes beyond everything. Your soul is one with the universe. It doesn't get any more pure than that. Everything else, like star seeds, witches, demons, all that's below the actual what God is itself, the energy. That's what it is. And all of us, our soul is there. But everything underneath it, our soul is also part of, but it can't be influenced by it once you are with the universe. So whatever you tell yourself, you will get 100%. I'm not saying that these things don't happen. I've been attacked plenty of times. But they can't attack me anymore because I'm simply have gone beyond. They want you to realize who the fuck you are at your core. And so many have still not got the fucking message yet. You are the walking universe in human form. With or without your gifts, your power, you're still the universe. But guess what? You all always have your powers. But those powers are from God itself. It's not yours because you are one with God. So it's technically yours and God's, but it's really God giving it to you while you're in this vessel. But anyways, it doesn't matter. Besides the point, you are the one that's creating this into your experience. But if you allow this to tell you how it works, you are fucked. Quite literally. That's not how, this is not supposed to be controlling you. You are supposed to be controlling it. But if you desire that, yeah, reptiles are evil, then that's your choice. Then you create that. So why not create a game that's actually beneficial to you? Why are you all creating a game that's making it more harder on yourself? Do you like your pain and suffering? I think some of you you're addicted to your pain and suffering. I think you really are. Some of you really like your pain and suffering. Maybe you enjoy the pain. Maybe because you're bored out of your fucking mind. That's why you need the challenge. It's okay. Make your challenges. But do yourself a favor and don't create it so difficult for yourself that you then you start to suffer so badly that you're helpless. I did that for my life. That's what I did. That's why now I don't take anything serious anymore. I really don't. Like, I'm having fun. Like, I love speaking. Like, even as I'm sharing this, I'm having fun. There is no seriousness to this game anymore. Doesn't mean there's not moments where I have to, like, you know, gotta take care of things, right, with my clients. But like, this is I get to paint whatever the fuck I want. This is my art. This is my canvas. Similar to what Kulala said. This is art. I get to paint it, or I could design it whatever way I choose to. Today I designed it so that we can see my swings. I can be in my park. I can have fun. I'm always having fun, but I like my park. This park, for me, always brings, well, I already have it, but like, it helps to keep me engaged with clarity. This park is what this park does. It helps me with clarity. It helps me with seeing things beyond, because I one time was in a plane flying over this park and I saw the park differently. I was like, isn't this my park? I was like flying back from San Diego. I'm like, oh my God, isn't this my park? Oh my God, it is my park. I'm flying over and I saw it so differently. I'm like, this is that whole aspect of seeing God's eye view versus bird's eye, versus, like, you know, ground view. Like, I'm only seeing it from this aspect, but when I was in this air, I saw it from the whole aspect. I'm like, holy shit. Why not use something that can actually help you? So many of you are creating things that are not actually helping you. And you decided that because the mind has finessed you into believing that's how it works. No, it's not how it works. But whatever you decide how it works, it's your law. You're creating it. It's your rule. Can't emphasize that enough. You create that. That's yours. So why not paint a game that's fun? Or sorry, why not paint a canvas that's amazing? Or play a game that's fun? Or write a story that's in your favor? Or tell a story, or create a movie that is in your favor? You know why? I'll tell you right now. Everybody, and I've said this many times. Everybody, and this includes this character too. I'm not negating this character. Likes a good story. We like a story. We like the suffering and the struggling. You know why? Because when we go to movies, imagine if we watch Avengers Endgame, right? Actually, let's do Doomsday because it's coming out. December 18th is when it comes out, right? Everybody's so excited to go see Avengers Doomsday, right? Every person who likes Avengers Doomsday is going to go watch that movie. Imagine in the first 5 minutes, the movie. You didn't even eat your first piece of popcorn in the first 5 minutes. You went and you got sat down, you let the credits, you let the, you know, the previews show, and you watch the previews, and you're sitting there waiting to eat your popcorn or your Skittles or candy, and drinking your cola or whatever you drink, or water, or having your French fries, and you're about to sit down and enjoy this movie, and it ends in the first 5 minutes, and they beat fucking Doomsday. They will beat them, but we don't know how. Because we want to see a story. We want to see this struggle. But guess what we do? We then take a movie and apply it to our life and make our life more harder than it has to be. That's a bar, write it down. And so we tend to create I'm not reading the comments right now. I know some of you are arguing right now. I'm not reading it. I'll read it after. When I'm done, I'll read it. So we tend to do this thing, and make it more harder than it has to be. That's what I did. 20 years, hating people. I wanted to smash all of you. Not in a sexual way. I wanted to smash all of you. I wanted to destroy all of you at one point. I wanted to end your miserable existence, because I wanted to end my miserable existence too. I hated me so fucking much. I hated me. Because I hated all of you. Because you all were the ones, well, it's not you guys specifically, but the rest of the people who I had to deal with were your representation of you. They were the cause, and I was like, fuck all these humans, you know? Anyways, but I created this game so that I can get out of the game, to remind each of you that you're in your own game, so you can get out of your game. We have to go through it so we can get out of it. It's okay. Let me see what you're writing. I'm going to read now. I'm going to read. I promise, I'm reading. Let's see. What we got? What we got? Oops. What we got? You say you're leaving this bullshit? Why? What are you afraid of? I'm just reading everything. I don't even know what you guys are even talking about, to be honest. You all have your own. Well, don't let each other piss each other off. You guys have your own perspectives. Remember, you guys are using your own words. And you guys are using your own text. Remember, texting is the worst form of communication. Hello? Hello? Are you guys talking via voice? So actually hear your tonality? You can hear my voice, right? I have to kind of like fill in a missing gap with your words to kind of see, what are they actually saying? This is where some conflict comes in. Stop taking text so seriously. And I also have to do the same thing too. You all are just sharing your perspective. You all had your own experiences. Remember, you're God. You created your own thing. Everything exists. Remember, all things exist. They're all real. But they're real to the extent that you've created them into your life. So thus it's real. But that's why I'm here to show all of you that you can also uncreate things if you choose to. If you choose to. Remember, it's a choice. It's a choice. Not an obligation. You have a choice. It's all real. Rihanna, your experiences are real. Shapeshifter, yours is real. Kalala, yours is real. Sylvia, yours is real. Anybody else in the chat, yours is real too. It's all real. You all have different experiences. The all is mind, the universe is mental. Comes right back to this. The all is mind, the universe is mental. What is mental? Everything. What is all? Everything. What is everything? Everything. What is everything? But you get to decide. It's a cosmic joke, y'all. Don't take too much. Don't get too entrenched into the like I'm right and you're all right. But I'm just here to remind all of you, you're right. But is your right helping you? Is your right serving you? Is your right actually benefiting you? Is your right actually it's serving a purpose for sure. Is it actually easy? Is it fun? Is it enjoyable? I can see that a lot of people are not having fun. That's why we're here. We're playing today. Speaking of which, I'm going back on my swings for a moment. We need to do one of those, what will we call them again? Insane refresh pulls. I know I'm not using the terminology right, but I don't care. I do whatever the fuck I want. I'm doing an insane refresh pull right now. An insane refresh pull. I've seen that comment many, many times on YouTube videos. Wow, what an insane refresh pull. Where did these Gen Zs come up with these things, honestly? Well, I know where it comes up with. God wants to be different with these Gen Zs and Alphas. That's why they think differently. They see things differently. Insane refresh pull. So we're doing an insane refresh pull right now with my swing. And I'm floating like a butterfly. And I'm stinging like a bee. And good to see you, Sylvia. Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Insane refresh pull. The sun's covered right now by a cloud, so this is cool. Get some nice time to chill and cool. Look, I'm gonna be real with you all, which I always am. Not every time are you guys gonna agree with what I'm saying, and I'm not here for you guys to agree with anything I say. I want you guys to always use your own damn discernment, right? But you all are not gonna agree with each other either. Just don't get into a fight. You are gods. Hello. That's why the world keeps perpetuating into problems. Just, you may not agree, but you can be civil about your disagreement. Nothing wrong. You're all right. You're all perfect. In my eyes, you guys are perfect. Remember, my version of you is infinite, because my version of myself is infinite, which means that I see you all doing whatever it is that you need to do. Now, if your version of yourself is not more powerful than mine or equal to mine, then there's a little bit of a problem, because you should be seeing yourself the same way I see you, infinite. But Orion, I'm not infinite. That's how infinite you are, because you get to tell yourself you're not infinite. You make yourself you can make yourself so powerless because of how powerful you are. So another way of saying that, you are so powerful that you make yourself powerless. So when people say, but I don't have something, well, you have an abundance of not having that. You have to understand how the mind works. Once you do, you'll see what I'm talking about. This becomes a fucking cosmic joke. It's a literal cosmic joke now to me. This is why I'm like, okay, universe, if I'm actually done, which I know it keeps saying I'm not, if I'm actually done, just, send my team to pick me up, and I can teleport back to my 99-dimensional, space. And I can be with my crew, conquering the cosmos as the commander again. I told my team, hey, pick me up if you're if I'm done. They're like, you're not done. You have lots to do. I'm like, man. Like I'm bargaining with them as if they're like higher than me. Currently, they're not on Earth. They are in the other dimension doing whatever it is they're doing right now. So funny. It's hilarious. All right, let's see what's going on in chat now. Let's go see what's going on in the chat right now. What's going on in the chat? What's going on in the chat? What we got? Hey, he thinks reptilians are nice. Yeah. I'm not even getting involved with you two. Reptilians hate humans. That's when you know. So who's the liar? Are you referring that to me, or are you referring that to Shape? You keep saying that all reptilians hate humans, huh? Yeah. If that's the case, then that's what you create in your universe, not mine. That's not how it works in my universe. But it's okay. Anyways, I'm gonna get back on topic. We're having fun. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying my conversation. Sylvia. How are you feeling from the conversation this morning? Not this conversation that's happening right now, but the conversation prior to me coming to the park. Because me texting wasn't enough for me to say what I need to say to you specifically. So I need to finish what I was saying to you specifically in our conversation prior. I know you were mentioning earlier about you're not there, and I wanted to say this in voice form. What makes you believe that you're not there yet? I know you have a feeling that it doesn't feel like you're there yet, but why do you trust that that feeling is true? And who is the one that's saying that's true? Is it you, or is it your mind saying that you're not there yet? I'm curious. Let's see. Yes, I'm very good because I'm not a beautiful soul. I'm just a soul. Don't put me on a pedestal. Because if you see that in me, that means that's a reflection of yourself. I'm not a beautiful soul, I'm just a soul. I'm just the soul that came here to serve. Nothing more, nothing else. I'm just a mirror, reflecting back. Yeah. Anyways, so I think there's a little bit of delay on Sylvia's end because I asked the question already, but she hasn't seen the question yet. So I know there's usually a delay on YouTube. Sometimes some of you have to either hit go live, not hit go live. You have to press, there's a button. If you tap the screen, sometimes it says go live, and you'll catch up to where I am generally. It's like a 5-second delay generally. But sometimes if you've been on the stream for a while, then the stream gets delayed where I've already said what I've said, but you guys are now hearing it, but I've said it like maybe 5 minutes ago. That has happened. The worst I've seen was I'm speaking and there was someone messaging, but they're messaging something I said 30 minutes ago. So they were 30 minutes behind in my stream. I'm like, and they were saying, hey, do you not see that person's there? They're saying a question. I'm like, I'm answering the question. And then I'm like, I had to go on my own live stream and type to that person, hey, I think you're like 30 minutes behind because I said this like 30 minutes ago. Hit the go live button and maybe you'll see me more. And the person did that and like, oh, yeah, I've been here the entire time. I heard everything I saw everything you wrote. I already responded to everything, but you were 30 minutes behind. So just letting you guys know, sometimes that's what the stream does. Sometimes you might be behind a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. All right, let me continue. So Sylvia, I'm gonna ask that question again. You said earlier that you feel like you're not where I'm at, but that's not true. And the reason why that's not true, what's up, Doc? The reason why that's not true is because if you were not at not where I'm at, that would imply that, how do I say this? You wouldn't understand what I'm saying. Here's the thing, I'm here to bridge gaps. I'm here to close the gap, actually. Every one of you is at the same level that this character is at. All of you. You all are. All of you are. You all have different awareness levels from the earth level, but at the soul level, you're all at the same awareness level. All you're doing is just matching your soul level's awareness to your your mind to your soul, not your soul to your mind. Your mind has to catch up to your soul. And since all of our souls are one, because it is, and I'm talking about beyond all the things, we all have the same awareness level. At the soul level, the mind is where we differ. But I'm here to close the gap between the mind and the soul. So Sylvia, when you said earlier that you're not where I'm at, I'm like, that's not true at all. How can that be? You know who you are, so you already are there. The reason why it doesn't feel like that is because the mind has used your nervous system and your feelings against you to tell you you're not there. So because it knows that its time is almost up. It knows that it knows that it can no longer take up mental real estate in your head and that you're about to give it the boot and you're about to take the throne again. But you know the funny thing is, you've been sitting on the throne without knowing you've been sitting on the throne, but unfortunately the mind has convinced you that you're not sitting on the throne. You're outside of your own throne room. That goes for all of you, really. If you know that you're sitting in your throne. You're all sitting on your throne. You just have to remember that. So you're there. But you have to mentally and feel it viscerally with your body, and you have to declare it that you're there. It's just that simple. And I'm going to use the word just, because there was a woman one time who showed up on Facebook randomly. She saw me write a comment, again, using words that was in text form, which is the worst form to communicate, by the way. It's the worst form. This is why I don't entertain people in text form. I really don't, because it's like, yes, I know it's the most convenient way, but I would rather deal with your voice than deal with fucking text. Because I have to see how you're saying it, what you're saying, the emotions behind the words you're saying, right? That's why it's important to be aware of when you're texting people, not to do this fucking 5-paragraph fucking essay. Anyways, so when I wrote my comment to a post on Facebook, the woman she direct messaged me on Facebook, she's like, when you say the word just, it sounds condescending. I'm like, see, you're making an assumption based on a word that you're thinking that I'm saying just as a condescending thing. But it's not condescending, because it really is just that simple. The reason why it doesn't feel just that simple, and I'm going to emphasize the word just, the reason why it doesn't feel just as simple is because your mind has finessed you into believing it's not simple, because the rest of the world is struggling, so you think you have to struggle too. Just like everybody else thinks they have to struggle, and we keep perpetuating struggle. Is struggle part of the journey? Yes. Is it necessary? Potentially. Does that mean you have to go through it? No. But the reason why we go through it is so that we can be relatable to the people around us. Because if you had life easy and everybody else is struggling and suffering around you, you're going to start to feel guilty. And that guilt is going to start to corrode your frequency, and you're going to start to vibrationally self-sabotage to just be fucking relatable to the people around you. If you care about them a lot, that is. If you don't care about them, that's a different story. And that's the whole recognition of what's happened to me, because I thought that I had to suffer like my parents and struggle, because if I didn't struggle and suffer, they would see me differently. I don't care if they see me differently. I don't care if anybody sees me differently now. I don't give a fuck. If anybody sees me in any way they choose to, Their perception of me is not me. My perception of myself is all that matters. Everybody else's perception of me, I don't give a fuck about your perceptions. No offense to any of you. I don't care. I care about my perception, about myself. That's all that matters. And so for me, I'm making my life now as simple, fun, and joyful as I can. Of course, there's still things that I'm gonna have to deal with. I'm not gonna be ignorant that like, oh, if I'm getting punched in the face or whatever, to be like smiling, ha ha ha, right? I'm gonna deal with that, right? But do you want to live a life where you're always in fear? Or you want to live in a life that you're always hating? Or you want to live a life where you're always drinking energetic poison in your system, and then you're in your deathbed, even though death is an illusion anyways, you're just transitioning from your physical form back to your light form, right? You're just going back home, but you don't get to be you again. You'll have to be someone else if you choose to come back. Do you want to live this, leave your character kind of like, eh? Or do you want to leave your character feeling, eh? You know what I'm saying? I know for me, I personally prefer to leave my character feeling, we did good. Now you can just, you can rest now, character. You did good. You did good. So anyways, back to Sylvia. You just have to decide. And I said the word just again. You just have to decide. That's all you have to do. And anybody else do. You just have to decide whatever it is that you desire to have or desire to be. You just decide right now. Too many of us have been programmed with the thing called time, and the mind has been convinced that time is what we have to use to get this thing, but that's not entirely true. There's another side to that coin. That squirrel is just going ham in the tree right now. It's just like enjoying its time. You know, there are certain words like going to, one day, someday, or certain phrases I should say. Going to, one day, someday, having, I'm having that. That still implies future. It doesn't imply now. It doesn't imply the now. You have to say, I had that. But it's going to go against your English, whatever your current language. It's going to go against the language structure. It's going to sound messed up. It's going to sound broken, and people are going to not take you seriously when you say, yeah, I'm already a trillionaire. I already had trillions of dollars. I'm married to my partner. I live in San Diego, California. People are not going to take you seriously. But don't give a fuck about what other people think. It's what you feel. That's a bar, write it down. Let them continue to instigate time in their life. They will just keep further and further, keep pushing the gap away when they are supposed to do this. That's why it's important to know the words that you're speaking, not to use like words that put things into future, but into the present or the past tense. Better if you put it in the past tense. I'm married. I've dated. I have or had. I've had this car for 20 years. I've had this business for 15 years. I've been an entrepreneur for the last 15 years. Instead of saying I'm aspiring to be an entrepreneur, no, you already are and have been an entrepreneur. Or I worked in legal for years. If you haven't worked in legal, but I've worked in legal for years. You have to be, I know some will say delusional, but this is what I call the real realistic. The real realistic is internally. The fake realistic is the actual fake delusional, which is out there. It's and it doesn't matter which language, because all languages follow the same structure. Past, present, and future. But most people put their words into the future. So what are you going to get? More of the future. It's just that simple. Because you've decided that's the future. One day I'm going to, one day I will, one day or someday I will. what else can you do at this point? You're stuck in that one day I will, one day blah, blah, blah. Like it is what it is. Until you've decided, and see, decided is past tense, not decide, but decided that it's already done and has been done and has been done and had been done. And I know it doesn't, the had been done doesn't sound like a English proper structure, but fuck language structure. You're gonna have to start to break language structure. This is gonna be the goal, and not going to. You've already done it. See, we still get trapped up with future things. Even that was unconscious there for a moment with the whole going to. No, we've already done it. It's finished. Let me see. What we got? We got. Thanks for addressing this, and it is very much required because I think a lot of people are in this kind of battle in terms of how we think and everything. Exactly. Understanding what you are saying is a lot because there are a lot of things you talk about and it's not on a surface level. Nothing about what I talk about is surface level. And don't worry, Rihanna, you're good. You don't have to apologize to me, you're good. Don't even worry, you're good. Who's still here? Kalala, Rihanna, Shapeshifter, Sylvia. Who's still here? Clash. What's up, Clash? Good to see you, dude. Who's still here? Show of digital hands. Not that it matters who's actually here. So I want to make sure this is landing. Okay, you're here. Okay, perfect. Sylvia, you still here? Because I know the last message was from you, so you should still be here. The number, you know, YouTube shows like 3, but I mean, that number is also an illusion because it keeps shifting and whatnot. Anyways. We're going to do another insane refresh pull in a moment. Insane refresh pull. Such craziness. Such craziness. Oh my God, such an insane refresh pull. Crazy. Wild. You will have stalkers who won't talk. I know. I always have stalkers. But stalkers don't bother me. No effect. Neutralize. Neutralize to normalize. That's the bar rated down. And I mean that for everything in your life. You can neutralize everything to normalize it. And normalize to minimize for it to be expected to be part of your reality. Another bar, write that down. In fact, I'd actually write that out in like a greater than sign. So neutralize to normalize, normalize to minimize to crystallize to already have become your reality. So do the greater sign. Hi, squirrel. You join that tree? Told you I'd have a guess. I'm just enjoying the squirrel grabbing acorns or whatever it's grabbing in the tree and eating it. Dropping it off the ground or onto the ground. I'm talking about you, yeah, that's right. It's funny. What we got? Yeah, the squirrel's right over there. I would turn the camera, but you wouldn't be able to see it anyways because it's hidden. It's like right there, but the leaves are blocking it right now. But it's just chilling, doing its thing, eating, watching me, staring at me. Let's see. Don't be annoyed by anybody. I mean, it's all right to feel annoyed, but don't take it too personally. Remember, it's just a bunch of words with a more bunch of words, which is more bunch of words. Explain more words. Explain more words. Explain more words. To explain more words. To explain more words. To explain more words. That's more words to explain more words. Echo chamber of more words and more words to explain more words. That's why sometimes I just don't want to ever explain anything. I just want to just, no words. I'm not muted, but I'm showing you this. I'm not actually muted, but I'm a. All right, let me read. Sylvia said something. All right, let's see. The battle is between the mind thought, and the actual thought, where reality is coming in and talking to you. This is our God, or whatever we might call it. When you say actual thought, what's the difference? Because it's not really an actual thought. It's a feeling that comes into a form of a thought. So it's really a sensation that then transforms itself. Because that's how I found out God actually speaks to us, through sensations. It doesn't send us like. Sometimes it can talk to you via clear audient, but for most of the people, it's generally like they'll feel a sensation. That sensation will then be converted into like words. That becomes a thought. The thought will then come into your mind, like through your intuition, by like, I need to go talk to that. I don't know why but I have the feeling I have to go talk to that person for whatever reason. It's like a sensation that funnels through. Whereas a thought doesn't have that sensation. It just kind of like hits your head, and it's like for example, I need to kick that person off their bike right now, even though there's no person here, which isn't you, by the way. I've had many times where I'd be like walking, I'm like, I should just pull that person off their bike. That I know that's not me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Why are you even talking like that? It's crazy. But that's the mind wanting to create that. I'll do it again. I love it, because that's what this is. That's what I call just is. Where ooh, we got some kiddos. We got them kiddos coming. No, it's a YouTube, not a TikTok. You guys can come play. Yeah, you're good. Don't be shy, come and play. I'm making sure that the kids have permission. I'm not holding them hostage. They can come play if they want. They're scared though. I told them, don't be scared, just come and play. I know they want to play. But they're on their bikes. I have no fear to just belt out to anybody anything at any time now. Like, I used to have this fear, like, I shouldn't say anything to anybody. But I don't have that fear anymore. You know why? It's gone. I erased it. If I want to speak to a hot chick, I'll speak to a fucking hot chick. If I want to speak to the dude over there and they look like they're going to pound on me, I will still speak to them. Why? Because I know I'm meant to speak to them, because the universe wants me to speak to them. And like I said, there was, not yesterday, 2 days ago, Tyler and David. Again, what's up, bros? If you are here, because they have subscribed to the channel, they showed up on my channel, you know, chat. Like, I looked at them and I'm like, there's no judgment for me whatsoever anymore. But like, this world is different for me now, where I don't see anybody like, oh, they dress a certain way, so I shouldn't talk to them, right? Who said this yesterday? Somebody said something to me yesterday. Oh, it was Mike. He was saying to me about how if you're dressed in a suit, they'll perceive you more smarter. But if you dress like this way, then they perceive you as like, they don't take you seriously. But I told Mike, like, look, this perception is a perception issue, because people put too much emphasis on the external. But if they know who they actually are, you don't put any emphasis on the external, you put the emphasis on the internal. So that's what I do. So like, this goes hand in hand with, like, you know, with the bros and anybody else I've spoken to, right? So many people put their first impression is usually on the external. Generally, not always, but generally. But for me, mine is the internal, because I know every one of you is God. You're all the infinite, right? I'm just speaking to me in a different body. Hello, me. In my universe, you're all me. You all are technically me, but in your universe, I'm you. And in our collective universes, we are our own person. Anyways. So when I'm speaking with others, like those are just other me's. But I'm like, don't be afraid, come and swing. I'll move out of the way. No big deal. I can just point the camera that direction. If they come back down this way, I'm gonna tell them, come here and play. Go and play and have fun. Because they really wanted to, like, let's play. And I'm like, come here. Don't worry. Anyways, what we got? What we got in chat? Should I do that more comedic thing that I was doing just now? They're coming. They're coming down the hill. I can hear you. I want them to come and play. But if they don't want to play, then I mean, I'm not going to force them either. All right, let's see what we got. The ability has been given to you. The knowledge has been given to you in order to understand the unknowledge, which is this. This is tough part. I see. But again, why are you thinking that it was given to me? It's given to all of you. You just have to decide. That's what the universe has been telling me this entire time. Like, to tell each of you, you already have it. So I can go home. But until you guys have decided that you have it, I can't go home. So you guys are trapping me here, technically speaking. So please decide that you have it so I can go home. When I say you all, I'm talking about everybody else on the planet too. It starts with you guys though, and then the rest will follow suit. But until you guys have decided, I can't go anywhere. So you have to fucking decide. So if you want to keep my soul trapped here, then keep doing what you're doing. But you bet your ass that I'm not going to be trapped here. I'm going to leave. I love here, but I have to leave. So please decide. You have it. I'm no different. I'm not different at all. What we got? Do I want an energetic hug? I mean, I'm getting a hug from the trees, but you can send me an energetic hug you want. If you choose to. The mind creates judgmental things, but the soul wasn't. That's why I was saying, like, for example, like when I was seeing them, I'm going to speak to them. Right? Because they're other gods. There's no judgment. Zero. There is no judgment. I don't care who you are. I'll speak to you. You can be the hottest chick in the world. You can be someone who is not taking care of themselves. I'm not going to put anyone down, though. And a hottest chick is not a pedestal either. You can be a fucking billionaire, which is not a pedestal either, or someone who's in a bridge, living under a bridge. I'll still talk to you. You know why? Because you're all God. You're all the infinite. These trees are the infinite. The swings are the infinite. I could talk to these swings right now. In fact, I'm going to read your message in a moment. Hi, swing. How are you doing? Are you good? Is everything good? Did any humans hurt you? I know they're one with you, but did they hurt you? Because if they hurt you, I'll deal with them. You're doing good, swing. I appreciate you. Thank you for being you and taking the form of a swing so I can swing and free some of my energy because of you. Appreciate it. You're doing great. Don't let any other thing ever tell you that you're not awesome, because you're awesome. Thank you, swing. Thank you for being you. I understand it's not an actual thought how to differentiate. One is a sensation, one isn't a sensation. One is you'll feel it in your head, one you'll feel it in your body. That's how you'll differentiate. Continue. Whatever it may be to everyone else who are listening to you, this is what we meet. I want to know how to differentiate these voices in your mind because they're different. One is pure and one isn't. One is going to tell you, you can't have this. One is going to say, it's already yours. That's how you differentiate. You will feel the difference. One comes from here, one comes from here. You'll know the one from here, and you'll know the one from here. You will feel the difference. One is going to tell you, blah, 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 blah. The other one's going to actually be kind and nurturing to you. Sometimes this one will give you a drop kick, though, to say, don't do that. You're going into danger. You're about to jump into a pool of crocodiles. Don't do that. Your ass is going to get eaten alive by those crocodiles. That's the protective mechanism of that one, too. That's the challenge between the two. That's what I had to figure out myself. But now, like for me, when you get more into the now, and this is how you're going to figure it out, you have to be in the now. There's no other way. If you do not be in the now, you're going to forever run into like, which one is speaking? You have to be in the now. And how do you be in the now? You're already in it. You can't be out of it. So the only way is to stop allowing the external to control your internal. That's a bar, write it down. You have to start to slow down and relax. That's the only way this is going to work. For you to tell the difference between the two, you're going to feel the difference between this and this. Continued. Over the period of time, it becomes so difficult to differentiate between them because of life happening. Yep, you're happening, everything is happening. You are already very raw, and it can be extremely raw. And if you can be extremely raw about it, that would help everyone like me. I talk to trees, the sky object all the time. A flower, I do this all the time, even the toilet. I do that too. I do it to everything because everything is God. Everything is the universe. Whether it has a soul or not a soul, it's still part of itself. Even the grass I'm standing on. You gotta thank the grass. Gotta thank even the mosquitoes that bite your ass and sting you or whatever. It's annoying. I usually don't hit them. I usually get the fuck off my arm, or like I swipe them away. But like, get your ass over there. I appreciate you, but get your ass over there. Yeah. How many cans do you... I'm Reg? I don't know. His name is W. That's an interesting name. W. W for win. Okay, cool. Everyone's kind of more chill now. So to you, Sylvia, you have to be in the now and you have to slow down. And the thing is, you're never gonna not be in the now. I said this to Tyler and David on, today is Thursday. I said that to them on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I basically said to them, so many people are looking for this thing called the now. But yet, you're looking in the spot that you're standing in, or sorry, you're not looking in the spot you're standing in. How could you ever not be in the now? Even when you're thinking a thought of the past, you're still in the now. But you're just robbing yourself of the past, or robbing yourself of the present moment. It's just knowing what the mind is fucking doing all the time. You have to be absolutely vigilant with your mind. Will you catch it all the time? No. But don't beat yourself up when you don't catch it, because that's where the mind will throw you into another trap. Oh, I missed it. I missed getting out of the past. Don't make it into a problem. To differentiate between the two is to be in the now and to slow down. You must slow down. You must relax. That's the only way it's going to work. Because if you're not relaxed and you're not distracted, or sorry, if you're relaxed, blah, 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 those are not the words I want to say. If you're not relaxed and you're distracted, you will not know the difference. You will forever be playing the game that the mind's going to make you play. But then once you start to relax and slow down, you start to play the game, and the mind has no choice but to surrender itself to you, and you become the one that sits on the throne again. It doesn't have to be an actual throne. It could just be something metaphorically I'm speaking, obviously. If you don't like throne rooms, then it can be something else. You're sitting on your chair. But the mind makes you think that you can sit in two chairs at once. Theoretically, you cannot sit in two chairs at once unless you're putting two together, but even then, you're not sitting on both of them like fully. You're sitting on half and half. You can't sleep in two beds at once either, unless you put two beds together and you're sleeping in the middle. But even then, I'm not talking from a logical standpoint, I'm talking metaphorically speaking. So many of us, the mind makes us believe that, you know, we're split and we're this and that and all this shit. No, you get to decide which chair you sit in, which bed you're in, and which direction you're going, or have already gone. See, caught it. See how fast that was? It's almost instantaneous. You're not going anywhere because you already are here now. And even as that character just said going to, not creating a problem. Caught it though, but not creating a problem. And it has not been created into a problem. Also caught that too. Do we do an insane refresh pull? Yeah, let's do an insane refresh pull. An insane refresh pull coming up. I don't know what, we're gonna start calling this the insane refresh pull now. Instead of calling it swinging, we're insane refresh pull, because I like to make fun of shit like that. Insane refresh pull. Man, I get a pot very, very quickly now. I would jump, but I'm not going to do that. Not after my ankle is still kind of recovering. It's almost there though. There the kids go. Down the hills they go. And fly like an eagle into the now. Ow. We're not really flying into the now, you're already in the now. See how even music has lyrics that throw you into the future? Like, fly like an eagle into the future. Like, hello, you're not flying anywhere. You're grounding yourself. You float like an eagle that's living in the now. Let's see what we got. What we got? Do 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 do. Okay, cool. What we got? Is my stream buffering or am I okay? Because my tablet's being silly. I think I'm okay. I think on my end it's just the tablet's being silly. It is a great remix, isn't it? It's a fucking good remix. If I have to say so myself. Thank you very much. Come on, tablet, stop being silly now. Stop it. Stop it now. Close it all. Open it up. Fly like an eagle. While you're floating like an eagle. Into the now. Ow. Okay, cool. So it's just my tablet then. My tablet's just acting silly. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Because sometimes when I see my stream buffering on my tablet, I'm like, is it buffering on you guys' end or is it just the tablet? Because the tablet's also getting internet from the phone, and the phone is what's also doing, it's basically doing double duty right now. So I want to make sure, like, I can see the chat on the phone, but the chat is not as great as I thought it was going to be, so I'd rather look at it on the tablet. It just becomes easier. So as long as I'm okay on you guys' end, that's all that matters. I don't really care about my end. My end doesn't really matter. Or the tablet's end, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Fly like an eagle into the future. Hello. Fly like an eagle, or float like an eagle into the now. Or not even into now. That is already in the now. Whatever I said earlier, that's the lyric it should be. See, even songs, they throw us into the future. It's so conditioning, domesticated and programmed into us so that we always stay in the now, or sorry, in the future. Weird, isn't it? Huh, can I reach that? Nope, not yet. Almost. I did before. Nope. There we go. I've done it in the past. I like hanging. Haven't hung in the last 2 days, so. Playing, having fun. I'm slipping though. It's okay. Nice. My ankle, I would have gone in the first go, but it's okay. What we got? Interesting. My quality though is dropping on my tablet, but it's okay. Whatever. You guys can hear me. I want to see something quickly. We're going to use a swing slightly different. No. No. Nope. Because I'm pulling on it, so that doesn't work. It needs to be solid. Debating on how. I can just get down and do some push-ups. That's 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool. That felt good. Another insane refresh pull. Let's see. I love doing it. Challenges myself. Oops. I love challenging myself. I don't know. They're here. I think they're here anyways. They should be here. Could be the internet though. Could be acting funky. I hope it's not. Is it working for you guys? Because like my stream's not even loading on my tablet. Seems to be fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's just that my internet's probably acting funky. It's all right. I'll just look at the screen for now. I'll just have to, for fuck's sakes. There we go. All right. Man, it's good. I'm glad that I came to the park today. Getting to hang out in my park and playing and having fun. I enjoy my time at my park. No, Sylvia's here. She just messaged. She left an alien emoji too. Unless you don't see it. If you don't see it, that means it's your end because it's working for me and she can see me. But yeah. Okay, perfect. I was just doing some push-ups. Whew. What else do I want to talk about? So, what do you want to talk about? Anyway, Sylvia, what I said earlier, does that make sense? Is it clocking in now? You got to slow down so that you can feel the difference between the thinking mind and the feeling knowingness. Perfect. Because that's important. That's the true battle everyone's facing right now. And you're right. That is the battle that I faced. That's the battle that everybody's kind of facing to some extent internally. The battle is not the external. The battle is the internal. Once you have control over the internal, you basically set in motion a frequency that you are now in control, and then the universe will start helping you to be more in control, and then it becomes a ripple, even though the mind will attempt to throw you out of control. But even when you're out of control, you're still in control of the out of controlness. That's a bar rated down. Thank you, Tree, for the shade. I appreciate it very, very much. Means a lot. Let me see what we got. Kevin? Who's Kevin? Oh, Kevin. Oh, I didn't even know there was a Kevin here. Jesus Christ doesn't need to bless me, Kevin, if you're still here. Jesus Christ is one with you and me and everyone else internally, and it's taken a different form. And it's not a person, it's an energy now. He's not a person anymore. So you are already blessed by God itself. So if anything, say God bless yourself or bless yourself. And bless, I don't need the blessings, I already have it, but I appreciate it. I fully receive anyways. I love Jesus very, very much, but not the way people have idolized him. Indeed. Boink. Seeing how I can get this to stick. I'm gonna have to twist this around for a moment. Watch it come ricocheting right back out. There. There's a branch right in front of me. There. Better. I won't break it. I'm not breaking it. I'm aware of its life. I'm not here to break it. But also at the same time, if I need to use it, I can. It's part of the infinite. I won't tamper with things unless it's sort of somewhat in the way, or if I can find another way without tampering with it. This is good. I'm glad that I came to the park today. Today was it was required. It was necessary to come to the park today. Feels good. Now I'm going to sit for a moment. I've sat many times in this park. Many, many times. If I'm going to sit, I may as well sit in the shade. Oh, there you go. I've laid down in this park many times. I've fallen asleep in this park many times. Like I'm just in the grass and I just fell asleep. I slept for like 2 hours at one point. Not being bothered by anything or anyone. Even the bugs left me alone too. It's a good place. It's a good place. I'm glad that this is part of the trail. It's to get from here to the water spot where I usually am doing my talks there. It'll take about 40 minutes to walk there. Good walk. How many steps am I at today? Where are we at? We're at 75:47. Perfect. I only need to walk 2,500 more steps and I get my 10,000 steps. So me just walking around and like swinging and like, talking and doing all my stuff back and forth, that's helping me get my steps, which is good. It'll take, there's more than 2,500 steps from here back to the house. So I already have accomplished my 10,000 steps. I'm gonna come back to the phone and read. That's why I was looking for my tablet to be working. What we got? No, dude, I'm not you. Well, I am you, but I'm not you. You can do it if you want. All right, let's open back up the stream and see if it's gonna work properly. I mean, YouTube's working properly. I don't see why my stream doesn't want to load. There, it's loading. What exactly did you need to hear? Because I said a lot in the last 2 minutes. Would you stay put? There. That's good. Sometimes you just need to take a pause. Sometimes you just need to play and have fun. Get your mind away from made up problems. Everything just is. I'm looking at these, there's bees flying around here. They're just flying around. They're just hovering around, getting stuff. They're doing their thing. They're not bothering me and I'm not bothering them. It's fascinating. I'm so grateful that I get to slow down. There's going to come a moment in my journey. There's going to come a moment in my journey where we're going to have no choice but to go a little faster. But I'm enjoying these moments because I know, life's going to be a roller coaster ride. I look forward to it. I look forward to the journey ahead. I'm already at the destination, but the journey ahead it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot of people who I run into. Some will align and some will be like, I hate this guy so much. I hate him so much. I hate this Orion guy so much. They hate me because they don't understand themselves. That's why they hate me. But it's not they hate me, it's their mind that hates me. What we got? No, there are people here. They're just chilling. They're hanging out. Sometimes they don't have to say anything, dude. Sometimes you just need to not say anything and you're good. A stream doesn't always need to be loud, you know what I'm saying? Or when I say loud, it doesn't always need to be filled with words. Sometimes just chill and relax. Like what I'm doing right now. I don't really have to say much. Just enjoy. I can face you guys that direction so you guys see more of nature if you want, instead of seeing the swings. If you guys prefer that, I can turn the camera that direction. Nothing's stopping me. You let me know if you want to face that direction. If you want to see more nature. You say you don't shut up as long as you're breathing? I mean, that's fine. But are you actually hearing what you're supposed to be hearing then? Because if you are, then you wouldn't have had the problem a couple days ago. And all you needed to do was to shut your mouth. It's okay. What's up, 384? Good to see you. When I say to shut your mouth, I mean that in a jokingly manner. I'm not afraid to say anything to anybody at any time. I will say it. Because I've told myself these things too. Sometimes we just need to... I'm going to take a couple minutes actually not saying a word. Literally, I'm going to say nothing for the next couple minutes. So you guys can leave message in chat, but I'm literally going to say nothing. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Now I'm going to speak for a moment. There are 3, 4, 5, 6 birds flying around me right now. Had I not done what I'm doing, I would have not noticed the birds flying in the sky. You see, sometimes we have to change our perspective and change our direction of where we're looking, and now we see a totally different experience. A bunch of clouds, the sun is hitting me in a different direction now. It's hitting me in my eyes. It's fascinating. And it's just shifting direction, shifting degree. You shift a degree, you shift 1 degree and you'll see a totally different reality. That's a bar, write it down. You just have to shift 1 degree. That's just like a metaphorical saying of just like shifting perspective. Shift 1 degree and you will see something completely different. 1 degree makes a difference, by the way. You know, ever since yesterday, and that crying stuff I had to do, I purged a lot of your energies through, like, out of you. I took collectively the entire Earth's negative energy through my system and I purged it. It's like I basically took out, not everything, but like a lot of it. I was pulling it out of each of you. It was good. It'll take some time for it to fully integrate for all of you, but eventually it will be done. You guys will start to understand even more. Or I like to call it understand more. You already do right now, but you have to be in the now and feel it. Hello, squirrel. Squirrel's coming this way. It's looking at me. It's seeing if I'm a threat. I'm no threat. Nah, I don't want to ground on the grass right now. I've done many of that. I'm okay. I've done plenty of grounding. Are those the same guys again? No, different people. I mean, I did like 4 times already. I will eventually swing back on my swing shortly. I call it insane refresh pull because, you know, Gen Zs make up all kinds of terminology, so I steal their terminology and make it whatever I want. We're going to do an insane refresh pull in the moment. Whatever the fuck that means. Whatever that actually means. I'll swing again. Just not yet. So peaceful. No problems. So peaceful. The mind is just off right now. The mind's not even talking. It's just off. This is how we're supposed to be living, people. Of course, you have to take action and do other things, but like, I'm talking about like this state of being. It doesn't matter where you are. This state of being is how we're supposed to be living. While you're doing your things, whether you're working, you're chilling, or you're with your kids or with your family, this right here, this feeling is where the mind just off. Peaceful. And the reason why so many don't want to be like this, and I'll tell you exactly. It's so simple why they don't want to be like this, because this is terrifying. This is not considered normal anymore. Because the world has conditioned so many of us to just keep doing and doing and doing and doing, and if you don't do, then you're lazy. And if you're lazy, you get looked down upon as like you're a waste of space kind of thing. So we've demonized even being in stillness like this right now. So that's why we keep doing. You know, I want to share a story quickly before I go back and swing. So 384, stick around. 384, you're going to see me swing on the swings in a moment. Don't leave. You know, when I was younger, well, not even younger, young and old is an illusion anyways. Actually, up until recently, I'll say maybe a year and a half ago. Every time I was at home or when I was living on my own, even if I was by myself or if I was with my ex, I always felt like I had to do something. Because if I was caught like sitting down, people would just perceive me as lazy or perceive me as like, oh, you're good for nothing, you're just sitting and you're supposed to be like doing this, you're supposed to be doing housework or chores or something or cooking or this or that or some nature. So like I told my character, you're gonna have to go against everything that everyone has ever told you about anything. And you're gonna have to start to sit and relax while everybody else around the house is doing what they think they need to do. Doesn't mean that you're not doing anything, it just means that you don't have to do stuff when they're home. Whether you're with your partner, with your family, you can just sit and relax. I hope this is sounding familiar to some of you. I don't know if that's how it works in your households, but this is what I was trained to be, to keep moving every time and never stop. No, I don't want to look at you. I'm looking at you now. All right. This is just for 384. I'm doing my insane refresh pull now. You guys are probably like, why does he keep saying insane refresh pull? Because I can. Off we go again. I'm doing this for me, really, but you know. And we're already up in the air. Swinging, swinging, swinging. And that's good. There. Swinging for me is fun because I like swinging, or I'll call this insane refresh pull because, you know, Gen Zs with their silly terminology. This is my insane refresh pull. Insane refresh pull. Whoever came up with that terminology, I'm gonna slap the ugly off of you for coming up with such stupidness. Insane refresh pull. There. I hope you enjoyed that 384. That was for me, but that was for you. Oy. Yeah, it needs a little bit of oil, but it's okay. Dead. I've actually energetically killed myself before. For those of you who don't know, I basically did this. And I literally destroyed myself internally. I was like, while still breathing, of course. And I felt what death felt like. And I was like, oh man. So, I'm dead. And there goes the soul out of the body. And now the soul's speaking to all of you. And it's pointing at all of you with the light body. Look, you humans. Remember who you are. Stop forgetting who you are. Never forget who you are. Because if you don't remember who you are, then the soul of Orion is going to get you. And he's going to eat you alive. And then you will be part of his greatness. And he will make sure that you're part of him forever. He will assimilate your souls and eat you alive. Yeah. Let's see, how many times watching comedy specials, especially Jimmy Carr, or you died many times? Yeah. Oy. I'm going to talk to the team for a moment. Hey team, you know, I'm ready to leave the earth at any time, okay? I know you guys know, I know that you want me to finish this mission. I know. So here's the thing. I'll finish this mission, okay? I'll finish it as fast as I possibly can, all right? I just need you to do me a favor. As soon as I'm done, please come down with the ship, make it third dimensional so I can enter it with my third dimensional body, so then we can turn it back into 99 dimensional so that we can go to 99 dimension and capture me, please. Take me back so I can become the commander again. I ask. Thank you very much. I always ask the universe, why? Why this vessel? Why didn't you just like stop and just like help everybody, just snap your finger and just make everybody remember everything? Oh, Ryan, because you chose for this to happen. Come on, man. Are you for real? I love helping people, don't get me wrong. It's just like, come on, man, really? Like, can we be done with this? I love being on the earth, I really do. But at the same time, I desire to go back home. My own dimension, where there's only just like the 99 dimensional like souls. There's only a few of us, by the way. No one's permitted my dimension. You all have your own dimensions. You stay out of mine. I kid. We're all one anyways. You know what? I'm gonna do a heart song right now quickly. You ready? You ready for the heart song? I'm gonna do a heart song. Remember, for those of you who don't know what the heart song is, to let out energy. So I'm about to, it's gonna sound weird, but I'm gonna do it. If you do this, by the way, you start to feel stuff. This is called a heart song. You just basically do that all till you run out of your breath, and then you repeat it until you feel like you let out all that emotions that you need to let out. So if this bothers some of you, I would highly recommend to swipe off the screen right now. Just go. I won't do this for too long. Actually, you know what? I'll move the microphone away from my mouth so it's not too loud. That's all I need to do, actually. That was good. Ugh. I started to feel my heart chakra. Start to vibrate there. That's all I needed to do. That felt good. The longest I've ever done that was 45 minutes, where I was just continuously, like, I was in the car when I did that, by the way. You want to do, if you're going to do that, you want to do that where either there's no one around or open space like this. So like for me, I did it in the car. I drove away, and I sat in the car for 45 minutes in a parking lot, empty parking lot, and I was like, oh, and I just kept letting that out, and some tears started coming out, and as well, like not sad tears, but like energy had to come out. So if you don't cry, that's one way of getting yourself to like get energy out of your system that's stuck. You can use your voice to let out energy. Now I'm dead again. It's good. All the humans on that airplane right now. Bye, humans. My finger's traveling with the airplane as fast as the airplane's going. Perspective. My finger's actually bigger than the airplane right now. Also perspective. Bye, airplane. See? Perspective. You just have to change. Like my finger was bigger than the airplane. My finger was actually traveling faster than the airplane can travel in the air. You can use principles like that in your life. That's why I said, you just have to decide. There's another airplane coming. Yeah. By the way, if you ever want to look at the sun, not saying I would recommend it, but if you ever want to look at the sun, make a heart around the sun and you'll see the energy beam around the sun to turn into the corona. You'll be able to easily look at the sun, no problem. I'm grabbing the airplane. I grabbed the airplane. I grabbed the airplane in my hand. I ate it. Orion, you ate an airplane? I sure did. And I'm eating some clouds right now. This is playtime, people. Have fun with play. Use your imagination. You were given it, use it. Be silly, be playful, have fun with it, do whatever you need to do with your imagination. What we got? Am I gonna get a cat? Maybe. Maybe. Go for it. Eat Superman. The crickets are good, but these are the cicadas right now. But there are a couple crickets here and there, but they would come out more in the nighttime. There's a human over there. I spotted a human. That human is sitting cross-legged over there. I see you, human. I'm pointing at the human. It doesn't know that I'm pointing at it. Orion, that's a him though. I know, but I'm still pointing at the human. I think the human sees me now. Isn't it funny to see other humans? Humans are like rare species. We hunt humans. That's what we do. But yes, there is another human over there. That human is just enjoying its time over there. What other live stream does all kinds of crazy stuff, eh? All kinds of like chilling, talking about all kinds of nonsense, because it is all nonsense, by the way, technically speaking. Eating airplanes. I ate all the humans in that airplane too. Boy. Have I seen the movie Parasite? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. If that's a movie I should watch it. I've been opening up my horizons with different types of movies when you guys suggest. I've been more just action or comedy, or like those rom-coms. Here and there a thriller, but that's about it. No horror, no gore. I'm still not into horror and gore. It's not because I'm afraid of that shit. It's just horror doesn't do shit for me, number one, and gore is just like disturbing. I'm like, ugh. I don't like seeing people's eyeballs being pulled out of their heads, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, ugh. Gross. By the way, the Tree of Life. This is the Tree of Life, by the way. Sometimes I sleep like this. Tree of Life on my heart. Stop flying around me, dude. You have all over there to go fly. Stop it. Another airplane for a snack. It's all about perspective, y'all. It's all about perspective. Of course, the airplane, the tire alone is bigger than me. But because it's so further away, you can just grab it and eat it. Perspective. That's why seeing things from different angles helps with different perspective and different reframing, because it's important to reframe things from different angles. Go into the sky and see things differently. Come back to the ground and see things differently. Go one direction, see one way, a different way. Go the other direction, see the other way. It's all about reframing. Man, how many planes are flying right now? It's crazy. They're all just leaving right now. Oh, hey, what we got? See you, Sylvia. So parasite, okay. All right, Sylvia, enjoy it. Have yourself a good night. I appreciate you. Oh, now I don't want to get up. And don't worry, the ants won't eat me. I'm eating the ants. They're fusing with greatness. This is still playtime, by the way. Sometimes just playing, like looking at the clouds, and like that's playtime. Anything can be technically playtime. You just have to reframe it. I can run in the field like Naruto. I have my headband on, technically I can run like Naruto. What's running like Naruto? Going like this. Running like Naruto. And just running in the field like that. That would be running like Naruto. You know, you actually run faster if you run that way. Because your head is like your aerodynamics. If you're running up like this, if you're running in a race, right? Why do you think they start off like that? So they can get that push. But imagine somebody ran in the Olympics or in a race running like that. Oh yeah. Love you too, Sylvia. I'll see you. Oh, the Tom Cruise run is like this, I think. Stiff, like a stiff board. Good night to you. I'm thirsty. I'm going to drink some water quickly. Glad I decided to come to the park today. Change it up here and there, you know. As again, what the Gen Z's call the insane refresh pull. Gotta change it up. Yeah, she is where, she is where Shapeshifter is. The Shapeshifter goes to bed at weird times. But it's not weird because it's normal to him. But they're in this, I don't know if they're in the same region, but they're definitely in the same geographical like area of the world. Yeah. I myself, well, you guys know where this is right now. But soon, I don't know how soon that will be, but soon this will no longer be the case. I'll be trading maple leaves for palm trees. I'll be trading this park for another park. I'll be spending a lot of time at that park when I'm there. I love that park very, very much. One of my traditions when I go to that park is I always bring ice cream with me. I made that already as a tradition in San Diego. Every time I go to that park, always bring ice cream. There's a Baskin Robbins not that far from that park. It's just it's about a 10-minute drive. And I make sure the girls always put, or whoever's giving me the ice cream, they put it in the container and put like a cover on it so I can actually take it on the go with me and it doesn't melt. And I put it always on the ground in the paper bag, and I put the AC on to keep it cool. So, yep, bubble gum and cotton candy ice cream. I love bubble gum and cotton candy ice cream with sprinkles on it. It's very nice. That's my favorite. That's my favorite type of ice cream, or kitty type of ice cream that's always like colorful. I like vanilla, I like chocolate, but those are, you can just buy in the store. Those are like normal. When I go out, I always get like those kitty types of ice cream because they're the best. I like cookies and cream. Those are awesome. Or cookie dough. I'm not a big fan of mint ice cream. Doesn't do anything for me. Mint or pistachio or Rocky Road. Yeah. Boring flavors. Yeah. I like my ice creams that are not, for me, like the cotton candy and the bubble gum are not, for me they're not boring, they're different. Because they're not you don't usually traditionally see those types of ice creams everywhere. So whenever I run into bubble gum or cotton candy, I usually get that. Vanilla, I love vanilla because vanilla, you can do anything with vanilla. You can put caramel, you can put chocolate, but with chocolate you can't really do the same, if you know what I'm saying. Like chocolate is very not neutral, whereas vanilla is like a neutral ice cream. So vanilla and chocolate are equal boring. Butter, pecan, and cherry. For me, if it doesn't have cherry chunks in it, I'm okay. I'm not a big fan of like fruits in ice cream. Like if it's without the fruit, like the actual chunks, I'm okay. I'll eat it. But if it's with chunks, not so much. The pecan, I can do. The pecan I can do. The sun is cooking me right now. I'm in the shade. It's to shift the degree to stay cooler. You see? I shifted 1 degree and now I'm cooler. That's all I needed to do. I know this is probably a very boring ass live stream right now, but I don't care because I'm enjoying my time. I'm literally just, ugh. This reminds me of Sophie when she did the, ayah, and she did the little kick, ayah. It's funny. Ayah. Eggnog? I'm not a really fan of even drinking eggnog, so I don't know how I'd feel about it in ice cream form. I couldn't tell you. I'm not a big eggnog person to drink it. First off, like I've had it, it's okay, but it's not one of those things like, oh my god, I must have eggnog. You know what I'm saying? Like I must have it when the time comes for it. There are things like I'm not like too like big on. Like, what's a good example of like a traditional thing that people have on certain traditional, like on days? Like for me, like I don't care too much about turkey for Thanksgiving. I'm good if it's just chicken or like just, you know, steak or something. You know, that'd be, or roast beef. I'm good. Like I'm not too fussy on the turkey. Do I like sherbets? Depends. If it's a lime one, yes. If it's a colorful one, yes. If it's any other one, if it's a lemon one, yeah. Lemon or lime sorbet is all right. I still prefer ice cream over sorbet, but sorbets I have to be in a certain like mood for them. I have to be like I'm thirsty, but I don't want to drink anything like water. I want to like eat something to quench the thirst. That's what sorbets do. They quench my thirst from like a eating standpoint. It's like having a slush, like a slushie. Awesome. Enjoy your rain. Okay, so like the mashed potatoes, if you have that, or what else is on Thanksgiving? I've been to one American Thanksgiving. I'm attempting to remember what was there. There was turkey. They had mashed potato. I mean, that's what they make here in Canada. But you know, they make macaroni, which I don't eat. I'm not a macaroni person whatsoever. Well, the mac and cheese version, anyways. What else do they make? Well, they make vegetables. They steam vegetables. I have that. Like carrot, broccoli, either cauliflower, spinach. That stuff is good. I like that. Broccoli. Sweet potato for me doesn't sit well. I usually eat regular potato. And funny enough, I've never actually had stuffing before. Actually, that's not true. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. I've had stuffing in that American Thanksgiving. Is my stream buffering? Or are you guys okay? Because like my tablet is buffering right now. It's going like crazy. Ugh! Stop buffering. The internet's working fine, so I know that's not the problem. Okay. As long as it's not buffering for you guys, that's fine. As long as it's not buffering for you all, that's good. Cool beans. Oh, I haven't seen this guy in forever. There's a brother on our channel who I haven't seen in like a hot minute. I think it's just you and I now, 384, unless Mr. Shapeshifter's still here. Or Rihanna. I don't know who else is here. Doesn't really matter. Whoever's here, you're here. You're just hanging out. I don't know, there's not much to really say. It's just remember to have fun. Just play. Enjoy your time. Don't forget to play. We forget to play. You know, they say all work and no play makes a jack dull boy. Couldn't be more true than that. But they say work hard, play harder. Yeah, work hard, but play hard. But the thing is, it's not even about it being hard. We gotta just get rid of the preconceived notion of hard being suffering. Because we've assigned when you say you, hold on. So let's address something. You're saying you said it's sad kind of regarding I won't know myself. That means I won't know anyone else. Are you referring to if you come back? Are you talking about like if you reincarnate? Or, and I say if because I don't know what your soul's journey is going to be like. That's not up for me to know. I'm not supposed to know that. Everyone has their own journey. Is that what you're referring to? There's some humans coming this way. What's up, dude? I saw you on earlier. What's up, bro? I didn't get to say hello to you. What do you mean? So just expand upon that 384. Are you referring to reincarnation, or are you referring to like when you die and you come back, which is still reincarnation, or what are you referring to when you say that? Me? I already know I love California. I've been there 4 times. I've been there more times and I know more about there than I do here. Yeah, I've been there 4 times. I've been there for 111 days in total. So I know what it feels like to like live there for 111 days. That gave me a good sense. Oh, there was 2 humans coming this way and they saw me and they're like, nope, we're not going to come here. Oh well. Too bad for them. I wasn't stopping them. They could have came here. They don't need to be afraid. They can come here if they want to use the swings. Why do people do that? I'm going to summon them. Get your asses over here. You're okay. Come over here. You're safe. I'm not going to bite you. Relax. No. I don't go to school. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. Appreciate it. No. This is my park. That's in my trail. Nah, this is not campus. This is my space. Yeah, technically it can be called campus though. This is my turf. And I will defend my turf with all my strength. If someone comes and defiles my turf, I will destroy them. Not physically. Energetically. I still want to get back to what you said, 384. What did you mean by what you said? It's sad kind of regarding I won't know myself. What does that mean? You left me a message, but you didn't follow up with that. What does that mean? Because you got me curious now. Well, 2 things. Number 1, you're not gonna feel sad. Number 2, you're gonna have all your experiences. But you're not going to get to be the you that you are right now with your body. That's the one thing that you won't get to be. You'll never be this character again. Like, well, your character. That's why I said to enjoy your character as much as you can. Love her. Keep forgetting that you're a girl. Love her deeply, passionately, fully, fiercely, intensely, whatever it is. Love her for every atom and molecule that she is right now, that you are. You'll have all your experiences when you leave. You'll remember all these things when you die. You can't be sad when you're on the other side. You'll just be like, your human will feel sad, yes. Your mind will feel sad, yes. But your soul does not feel sad. Your soul already knows what's going to happen. And so your soul summoned my soul to tell your mind this very thing, that you'll be okay. And when you do leave, you will recognize everyone. We all recognize each other. That's why in the earth realm, when you're here, you recognize certain souls, even though you can't explain why you, it's like I know you from somewhere kind of vibe. That's because our souls know each other. The person that I was having to deal with yesterday with the whole crying stuff, it's a woman that I know deeply in a different lifetime, and our souls recognized each other. Unfortunately, we didn't end up getting to be in that like romantic relationship. No big deal. I moved on from that already. But at the same time, me and her, we recognize each other's souls almost immediately. And so it's important. Same with me and Jessa. That's why with Jessa, the girl that I spent time with in New York City, who, opened my horizons by being a mirror for me, a very powerful mirror. She recognized me as much as I recognized her when we were in that first Zoom call, when we were in a group chat or a group call with our coach. Because she's like, who's that superhero of love guy? He looks like I know him, but I don't know him. Like I know him, but I don't know him. And then same thing with me. I'm like, who's that hot chick? But I don't see her like sexy in the sense of like romantic. I see her sexy as like intelligence. I'm like, I think I know her, but I don't know her. Turns out we knew each other. It's fascinating. This is before I even knew anything about like soul ties and twin flame stuff and all this other. But these are all just made up concepts. Divine life partner and soul family and soul ties and soul bonds and all. I have no idea about any of this stuff. Well, the character didn't know, the soul knows, but the character didn't know shit about anything. So for me, it's like, it's important that, like, whenever I run into anybody, like on Sunday when we met Amara and Paul, like that soul family, I already felt it. Like when I saw him, like, soul fam. I can tell who's soul fam and who, we're all technically soul family, but we have a soul cluster that we come with. So like, it's like a group of souls are like bunched together, that you're all here to help each other to expand and evolve and grow. But only there's this pocket. You're going to meet this set of pocket of souls. Then there's a set of pocket of souls that you're not going to meet. You're not meant to do anything with. You'll see them, but you'll kind of like, they'll just be random. They'll just be like, they'll look like the randoms. Like there was a girl that just walked on by. Cute little Asian girl there that just walked on by. I didn't even know she was there, and she was just looking at me for a moment, and okay. And there's a bike guy with a bunch of fishing rods and stuff. He's riding his bike. It's got gas powered, similar to like that. What we got? When ego hurts you, can you do anything? When ego hurts you, can do anything? Can you do anything like So I'm gonna rewrite your question. When your ego hurts you, can you do anything? Well, it's not your ego, it's your third dimensional thinking mind. Your ego is your vessel, your 5 senses. Technically your 6 senses, but really it's your 5 that you came to Earth to explore God's oneness. So it's not actually ego, it's your third dimensional thinking mind. So yes, your third dimensional thinking mind can definitely hurt you 100%. Can you observe it? Absolutely you can. But you have to create another version of you to see your own mind when it's talking. You have to see that when the mind's talking, it's not you. You have to disidentify with the mind and decide that you're no longer the mind. Easier said than done, but of course the mind makes it harder than it has to be. That's a bar, write it down. Disassociation, yes. You have to create another you within you. That isn't the current you. The you that's God, basically. The you that can do anything. The you that's infinite. The you that was always there before your mind took over while you were like 8 or 9 years old, because that's when the mind basically started to take root and you started to shape your self-concept of yourself that wasn't actually you, and the mind was designed to keep you safe and protect you while also ensnaring you in its own traps, and has now become part of you and is taking up mental real estate in your head, and it desires to stay there by you keep reinforcing the stories that it keeps telling you with your emotions. Your emotions are the largest shareholder of your reality. That's a bar, write it down. It's not your logic, it's not your thinking, it's your emotions. Your emotions are the largest shareholder of reality. So the more you continue to feel things, you will start to allow things to take root by slowing down and allowing yourself to see another version of you. That's basically it. Just now. I'm gonna head back just now. Ooh, the big boy airplane's coming. Actually, that's not the plane. That's a planet coming. A planet's flying over us right now. It's the Dubai airplane. The Emirates airline, that's not a plane. That's a fucking planet flying over us. That's literally a planet. Because it's so it's like gigantic. And when you look at this plane, it's like monstrous. You won't be able to see it. Nah, you won't be able to see it. I won't get it in time. Bye, planet. There it goes. Yeah, I'll be heading out just now. I have a call at 8 p.m. with a sister named Bonnie, who I've known for 5 years, and I haven't spoken to her for a whole year. Because she's been doing her thing, I've been doing my thing, and I get the chance to speak to her tonight. So once I head back, well, I don't know if I'm going to walk with you guys back. I mean, the trail is not even, like the hill where I walk backwards is right over there. So I don't know if I'm going to walk with you guys, or I'm going to end the stream here and then enjoy the rest of my day. Still not feeling to do my chill and chat. Well, tonight I have to call anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Tomorrow I can do a chill and chat, though. I can do a second stream. Is it good to make decisions without incorporating emotions into it? Thank you. I'm not leaving yet, but thank you. I will. It's important to know how to use your emotions while you're making decisions. Emotions can get in the way, of course. But this is the trick. This is the battle between you and your mind. To know how to make decisions and not get too entrenched into emotional thinking. Like, this is where logic has to come into play. This is where you must use your logic. This is why you were given logic. Logic is not meant to be used for a lot of things, but it's meant to help you to make like decisions. Because making emotional decisions usually don't end up in your favor. But you can still use some emotions. Just your logic has to be in charge there when you're making decisions. It's better to be in charge. Your logic to be in charge. But then again, this is more of a you have to feel it kind of vibe. You have to feel what feels right when you're making a decision. Because sometimes even logic doesn't work. Oh yeah. No problem. That's what I'm here to do. I'm gonna face that way for a moment. You guys get to see the big... Actually, which tree do I want to hug? I want to hug that tree. I'm gonna go hug that tree quickly. That one. I'll go hug that tree quickly. I'm gonna fist bump this one first. Thank you, tree. Always, I appreciate you. And now, I'm going to hug this tree. Thank you, tree. Thank you for always being you. I know I'm going to be leaving at some point. I left you before when I came back, but I'm going to be living on a permanent basis at some point. But I know you'll take care of the people here. And I always kiss my tree too. Fist bump. I'm gonna just grab my tablet quickly. I had a good day at the park. It's nice. I don't even know how long we've been at the park for, but we've been at the park for a hot minute. Let's see. We're almost 4 hours at the park. Well, 3 hours, 38 minutes and counting. But yeah, this is my park. Oh yeah, let's get the tree more closer into the screen or into the thing. It's nice. So, oh, it's good. So, we're gonna be ending shortly. Just remember, you guys have all the answers. Remember to incorporate play. It's fun. It's important. There's 2 humans coming this way. They should be coming to sit by the tree in a moment. Hold on. Did you girls want to sit here? No, it's okay. I'm leaving just now. It's okay. You're good? Okay. Yeah, so basically, remember to have fun, play, enjoy. This is a game, y'all. This literally is a game. And you get to decide how this game gets to be played by your level of like awareness, how you choose to play this game, whether both positive, negative, or even neutral. You have that power. So it's important to know that, because otherwise you will get smashed by the universe, because the universe, the problem is a lot of people, how do I even say this? The universe is not moral, it's mechanical, and it's not going to help you at all until you help yourself. I really hate to break that to all of you, but the only way it's going to start to help you is if it really sees you going down a really, really fucking dark road, that it needs to pull your ass out of the dark road, like for me. It needs to intervene. Especially whatever journey you have. Some people, unfortunately, they fall short and then they have to come back. And they have to start all over with a different life. Acorn. It's on an angle, but it's okay. Anyways, y'all, just remember to have fun, play. I'm gonna make a live stream called Smile, where you're just literally just smiling. You get to have fun. So have fun, play, enjoy. Make this whatever you want this to be. Make this however you choose to be. We take it so seriously because, you know, every time like I'm about to be serious, I'm reminded by, well, death's coming, Orion. And death is not to be feared, just so you know. Don't fear it. It's just transitioning to a different version of yourself. It's like when you were born. You didn't know when you were being born while you were being born, but you did know that you're being born from a soul level. So it's the same thing with death. Death and birth are basically two sides of the same coin. You're just transitioning. You were physical. You were an energetic form that took physical form. That's going to leave your physical form to go back to your energetic form, because you had a temporary time to explore this place. That's why, you know, if you're exploring this place, I would highly recommend to do this exercise. Put yourself in you're in your deathbed scenario. You're laying in your deathbed. So you can do this while you're laying down to make it more real. Don't get scared. Don't do that. Don't put yourself in fear. I'm basically saying you're on your deathbed, and it's going to start to force you to start to see things that you either are afraid to face or you have been pushing off. Like, have you really been living your life to the fullest? Have you had other people tell you what you should be doing and should be thinking? I do this once a month. I also do a death meditation once a month. Similar to like where I was laying down just now, where I energetically myself, I imagine I'm dead. And then there are people who are speaking my obituary, and they are saying, yeah, Orion, he was just a nice guy. There's not much else they can say. Right? Well, that was the previous me. This current Orion, there's gonna be a lot to say. Like this guy, he showed us how to love. He showed us how to live boldly in the now. He showed us what it means to be human, but it also shows us how to know who we actually are at our core. That's where my obituary is like, okay, that's good. So right now, if I were to go kaput, of course I'm gonna cry and be like, I don't want to die. But like, if that be the case, I lived my life to the fullest I could have possibly lived it. Can I live it more fully? Of course I can. There's so much more that I can give to the world, so much, and I'm in the process of doing it, and I'm taking as much action as I can to do whatever it is. So like for me, it's important to, like, when you're laying on your deathbed, because I actually physically was on my deathbed, so I had a lot of time to, like, man, I didn't do a lot of things with my life, like the tubes in my mouth, and I'm like, I let people tell me what I should and shouldn't do. I didn't do anything. I didn't travel a lot. I played it safe. I was very comfortable. Didn't go much places. Didn't explore. That was it. That would have been kind of a waste of a life, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Even as I'm doing that right now, as I'm feeling the energy right now, there's still so much more to do, so much. And by doing, I mean being as well. So it's like very important that we go out there with a bang. May as well, right? You got this life, may as well go out with a bang. We all know we're all leaving, right? This is a temporary place. We all know that. This is not, we know that this isn't the end. There's more, but the thing is, this is our bodies. We won't get to experience it with our current body. That's why it's so important to not get tripped up with, the mundaneness of life. And life can do that. You can get trapped up with the mundaneness. What we got? Justin, what's up, bro? Where I'm at my park, dude. Yeah, I'm keeping you guys on your toes. I'm at the park. Weird for a kid to know. It's not weird. That means you were blessed with awareness when you were younger. It's not weird at all. That's normal. Nothing's weird, but nothing's technically normal. It's a paradox. And yes, what Justin said, no one's making out of this alive, so you may as well live your best life, whatever that is. If traveling something you want to do more of it. If it's not, it's okay. If it's building a family, that's cool too. If it's not building a family and being an entrepreneur, that works too. If it's working in a career, doing a job that you love, do it. As long as you love what you're doing, that's basically what it comes down to. Loving what you're doing in every moment as much as you can, or doing as much as you can that you love. Because what's the point of living life and then you're on your deathbed and you're like, the fuck? What the fuck? Didn't even live my life. For me, it's about doing things that others wouldn't do in the public, that I would do, and have no fear to do it. And just do it. That I gave every kilowatt of energy that I never held back on doing things that I wanted to do. That I could say that, yeah, I should have done this. No, I did it. Like I should have talked to that girl, or I should have like applied for that business loan, or I should have like taken the plunge and go to like a certain place. I'm just in the process of doing everything right now. Imagine I didn't live stream. So many things I would have missed out on. So much. I would have missed out on a lot of things, like I wouldn't have been able to do my car life journey in San Diego for 30 days. Well, 26 days out of 30 days. 4 of the days I was sleeping in Airbnbs. Actually, hold on. 25 days, because one of the days I was Christmas Day. I was a hotel. So like, because I got to do all these things, like I have no regrets. So like I said, if the universe sends a lightning bolt right now and shoots me down, I'm okay. I'm good. I lived my life. I did live my life to at least the fullest to some extent, but still there's more to do. Of course, there is no fear to hug the tree. In fact, I'm gonna go do it one more time, just cause. It's one of 2 of my trees from my original YouTube channel, where I made the YouTube videos, and these trees were in the background while I was making my videos. I can feel like the tree hugging me back, by the way, with its branches. I can feel the vibration of the tree too. I'm glad I had the park to myself today. It's been pretty good. This park's not usually busy anyways, but I'm glad that I had this park for myself. My energy feels extremely light after yesterday's cry fest in the morning, of course, and that a little bit in the water yesterday. Had to change it up a little bit today. I'm glad the sun is being blocked by the clouds right now. I'm enjoying the more like cooler like temps right now. It's good. What do we got? Let me see. Well, the tree can actually talk. If you can hear it, you can hear it vibrating. You can hear it's humming. So they do actually talk. You can, if you put your ears to it, you can hear it. You can hear the sound of it. It can't talk from like a normal sense of like I love you or whatever like that, but you know, the trees do. They do. I'm gonna give a fist bump to it now too. They do talk by humming. My swings are on the other side, by the way. You're back. I'll be jumping off shortly, though. I need to face, I want to face more that way. But will the tree be in the thing? Kind of. There. The tree will be kind of in the frame. I want more I'm out in the open right now. I think you guys can see me. Yeah, you should be able to see me. Maybe. This is the park that I manifested a lot of things, like before I went to New York City. They had destroyed my park though. Like all this green space that's over that way, they turned it into some place to park trailers and tires and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are they building here? As I'm leaving for New York, they destroyed my park. Like there was like boards and the concrete was destroyed and all kinds of shit. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing here? Are they really destroying my park? Well, I won't be here, so I mean, it's not my park anymore. But I came back and it was still the same. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? But then I saw that they fixed it back. So it's almost back to the way it used to be. I can still tell that the grass still hasn't fully merged because they destroyed some of the grass. But they replanted the grass, but it's okay. It's almost back to the way it used to be. It's still kind of like, I can still tell the difference, but it's still a good park. But yeah, this park helped me to manifest a lot of things. I worked in this park as well for many days when it was hot in the summer, bringing my good old Lenovo X1 Carbon outside, my work laptop, which had really good cooling, and I'd be just chilling underneath the tree or sitting on the bench or playing on the swings and waiting for anyone who needed any help with IT stuff, or if I had to do any sort of networking thing from remote, or making sure the network was secure and making sure shit wasn't like going awry. But I'd be out here with my work phone and my work laptop just doing my thing. It was pretty fucking badass. It's a good setup. And I brought my mic. I didn't have this phone yet, but I brought my personal work phone, or my personal phone, and I was just like on YouTube as well, watching like content. So it was good. It's good. Good little setup. Then the sun came back out. Yeah, Lenovo makes good laptops. I had 6 Lenovo X1 Carbons because I bought them from work when they were selling them. Because we were upgrading our laptops to these Yogas, these X380 Yogas, which I also had, but then I sold them all. I'm like, fuck, man, I should have really kept one of those things. Before I went to New York, I sold all my stuff, and I had this really good gaming laptop that was awesome, but I sold it. I'm like, and the red one that I have is slower, but no one wanted that one, and it was sentimental value anyways, so I ended up with a slower laptop. I'm like, because I didn't think I was going to come back here ever. I thought I was going to be living in New York and then getting to San Diego at some point, but that didn't work out the way I envisioned, but it worked out the way it was supposed to. So, but it's all good. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. I need to use the bathroom. I need to go in the bush. I'm gonna go on that side though. So I'm gonna go take care of business for a moment. Un momento. I'll leave the microphone here so you guys don't hear anything. That's the only thing this place is missing, a little porta potty. They should put one like here, like right by that tree. That would be awesome. That way we can at least use the bathroom, you know? But it is what it is. Wow, I'm almost right at 4 hours on the stream, almost. In 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We made it to 4 hours. That's not what I came here to do anyways, but you know, 4-hour stream. Yeah, not a bush. Yeah. It's okay. Your old identity used to make sure the network was always up at the office. Now your new identity is networking with souls and troubleshooting minds. Yeah, I know. But you know what's funny? The porta potties here are actually not bad. They actually take care of them. They actually have someone scheduled to come and clean them, like once every several days. They actually have a schedule, like in the porta potty, like cleaned on X dates. So it's actually pretty good. There's one near the trail, near the water area. There's a park that they rebuilt, and they put a porta potty there, and there's a schedule like cleaned on this date. So they actually keep it up, and they keep up with it. Yeah. So it's good. They put hand sanitizer in there. They put fresh toilet, like it's not the greatest toilet paper in the world, but they put like that 1-ply stuff, and yeah, it's not bad. Whenever I have to go quickly, You just noticed the t-shirt? Yeah, it's called Greatness on a Different Level. God mode. G-O-D mode. Yep. It's a wrestling shirt. Roman Reigns. Acknowledge me. Yeah, it's a good shirt. Your brother owns a porta potty business. I had no clue that's where the money is. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You know where the real money is? Vending machines. You'd be surprised. You know why I said vending machine? You go to Costco, you buy those like small chips and like, you know, stuff for good pricing, and then you obviously put it in places where people would probably want to have like a snack, right? Bathroom areas, whatnot. And so when you do that, basically what happens is, just waving to her. Basically what happens is you will cash in, you will rank into money. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Yeah. I'm gonna own a bunch of vending machines in San Diego. Get me them Snicker bars and some chips. Put that shit in. Probably put in some Coke and Pepsi and Sprite. You know, I'm not gonna put it like $5. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be that much of an asshole. But like I am gonna, you know, capitalize on like buy for less. You know, vending machines are where it's at. Because when people really need something, they'll fucking pay. They will put the coin and they will pay. Or have the ones where you have like the ability to tap and pay. Those are even better. Those actually work. You just have to have it linked to your bank account or whatnot. Those are amazing. Yeah. Car wash? Yeah, car washes are good. Everybody needs a fucking car wash. Everybody needs a vending machine, a car wash, and a place to use a bathroom. It's true. I remember when I was in a rest stop in California, when I was heading back to San Diego from LA, and I stopped off on the side. I'm like, the bathroom was like full. You have to wait in line, but there was a porta potty just outside. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to use a porta potty. The porta potty was clean, by the way, which was awesome. I just used it, and then they had the vending machine right there, slap right there. I'm like, the people who put the vending machine there are fucking genius. They're putting it right by the rest stops. No one can stop you for putting a vending machine at a rest stop. I don't know what the laws are, but like I believe you can just put it there. Because people always want snacks, they need water, right? You just gotta go there and refill it. That's it. So imagine you put it at a rest stop. That you're gonna make some money. You are gonna make some money regardless. Because if you're on a long ass drive, you're gonna want to have that shit there. Hey Alina, good to see you, girl. I wouldn't use the said hi feature, but it's okay. I can see the message. I'm looking at the tablet right now, but yeah. I have jackfruit seeds, no land. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another one, 384. Electric car stations is becoming a thing now too. People always need to charge their cars, so that's another one. That's definitely another one. That one's a little bit more work though, but that one definitely 100%. That's a good one. So car wash. Oh, Justin, put a vending machine with the car wash, and you'll see you make even more money. Because while they're getting their car washed, they probably want to have something to snack on, right? Get a car wash going. Get a vending machine or two. One with drinks, one with snacks, and you're rocking, dude. What time is it? 3:19? What the fuck? It was just 2:30. What the hell's going on? Jeez. See? perception of time just got skewed. I just looked at my watch. It was like 2:39. Now it's 3:19. What the fuck? Oi. I'm gonna be heading back. Oh. What we got? Oh. Do some cool merch eventually. Yeah, I will. Recycling stations too, yep. I'll make a Teespring or a Redbubble. I have a Redbubble account. I can easily make that stuff. I've done print on demand before. I've made my own shirts before. I've never sold a shirt, but I've made a shirt so I can wear a shirt. If that's something you guys actually are interested in, I will actually make it. Water bottles, that's a bar. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. What you got? Yep, using Shopify. Well, Teespring and Redbubble, they have a similar interface as Shopify. Shopify, it's easy to use Shopify. I've used Shopify before. Oh, by the way, that was one of the stocks that I invested in when I made a lot of bank in 2020. That was that was a juicy stock. It went from like, what was it? I think like $20 on COVID because it went down. And I bought like a whole bunch of those stocks and I capitalized on that shit. That shit went up like immensely within the few months because people were starting to work from home and they're like, I need to start generating some money. That helped people to start to get into working online. And Shopify exploded during 2020. Shopify was big, but it wasn't that big. But during 2020, Shopify just, it went whew. So yeah, I was happy to own a lot of Shopify stocks. I think I invested like $1,500 in Shopify, and I like 130x'd it or some shit like that because the stock went up the roof. I'm like, fuck yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, there's a commonality with names. The girl that I was supposed to, well, not supposed to, the girl that I caught some feels for a moment, she had similar letters in her name, but her name started, well, obviously with a different letter. I'm not going to say much about that, but yeah, she had similar letters to my current name. Some of her name actually could spell half of Orion, which was cool. So it was cool. Yep, we all met for a reason. Some of me, I know what my reason is to meet all of you, is to mirror back to you guys is your level of awareness and your power that you have, and to stop playing small and stop a lot of the silliness that you're entertaining. But that's your journey. That's why I met some of you. Some come to challenge me, which is good. That's fine. Challenge me all you want. Others come to waste time and to not get ensnared into the time wasters. But that has to happen anyways, because it shows me to see how far I've come and where they are, and you know, if they choose to shift, they shift. If they choose not to shift, that's their choice. Everything happens as it's supposed to. I'm just following my game in the now. That's why I'm not too concerned on how things unfold, because I have seen that I accomplished everything. I just don't know how I accomplished it. That's the whole, you know, mind's like, how do we do this and how do we do this? I saw my game already done. I just need to walk the path to do it. The problem is the mind's like, but how? It's doing that thing. And I'm telling the mind, just relax. You got to be in the now. The sun came back out. No book. I don't need to write a book. That'd be a waste of time. And if I do write a book, it's only one page. You are the answer. You have everything within you right now. All things exist simultaneously in your level of awareness based on your level of awareness in a state of visibility or invisibility. Slow down to speed up. Remember that the now is the only thing that exists and that you are God. That's it. What else do you need to know? Right, because humans need context. You don't need context. That's the mind thinking it needs context. I'm here to bust the mind, basically. You don't need a book. That's it. That's all you need to know. I don't even need to do chapters. That's it. That's one page. That one page tells you everything. I just saved you not only a lot of time, but a lot of money. I can charge $100 for that one page though, but you don't need it because you already know. So why do I need to write a book? That's just for me, it's a colossal waste of time. I'll make a page. I'll sell it, $20, $19.97. There you go. There's your answers. I'll make it look cool though. But that's it. You don't need to read a 300-page book on yourself, or a 600-page book, or a 900-page book. All you need to know is you are the answer. That's it. Oh, I'll add one more thing. You're just remembering what you forgot to. You're not really learning, you're remembering. You're not learning anything. You're actually remembering what you've forgotten because you already once knew this stuff before. Simple, easy. Orochimaru, good to see you, dude. It's been a while. I was thinking about you actually earlier today. I'm like, all the star screams are flying around. I summoned you. What we got? Well, whether you guys believe it or not, you are. Hate to break it to you, but you are. You can continue to fight that, but you are. Deal with it. But you are going to figure that out one way or another. I don't care what you call yourself, but you have the power of a God within you. It's just that simple. You can create whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can even make your life more difficult. That's why I came here to remind all of you that you have the answers within yourself. Whether you call yourself God or not, you don't need to call yourself God. You can call yourself the infinite intelligence. You don't even need to call yourself that too. You just call yourself whatever you want. But know that you have the power of the universe flowing through your system at every present moment. It's so simple. We made this so much more complicated than it has to. I did. I spent a lot of years making this so much more complicated than it has to be. That's why I said earlier, you can paint your canvas to whatever you like at this point. As long as you made it enjoyable for yourself, you made it good for yourself, and you made it in a point where you're actually benefiting from it, use it. But I see many times, many people are painting a canvas that's not helping them at all. It's actually going against them. It's like, it's beating them down for no reason. That's why I said a lot of people, they like a struggle. They like to struggle. They like this. They like the thrill of struggling, because it feels like they're accomplishing something. So they make it harder than it has to be, because it doesn't feel worth it if it's easy. That's a bar, write it down. Because the world will say, oh, you got to being a billionaire within 2 months? Yeah, no one's gonna celebrate you. So then you'll be the outsider, and then you'll feel like no one even acknowledged you or whatever, and that's the trap that the mind makes. So people will go and struggle. They'll create problems just to be relatable. I'm not here to be relatable anymore to that aspect. I did that already. I already had my 20 years of hating the world. I'm not here to hate or to make it more difficult. I'm here to make it easy now, make it fun. And I don't care if I am relatable or not to anybody going forward, because I'm here to have fun. I'm here to make this a game of joy and fun. Doesn't mean that's always going to be joyful. Doesn't mean it's always going to be fun. There's going to be days where I'm like, fuck this, like fuck all this. But that's the character creating the story, not the true self. What we got? What we got in the chat? Oops, I closed the stream by accident. I want a shirt with I am the answer on it. Yeah. My epiphany. Well, Roshimaru, if you made your life easy, then good for you. If you made your life harder, then that's on you. If you chose to make life hard on yourself, good for you for making life hard on yourself. But I'm gonna just laugh at you for doing such stupidity to make your life hard on yourself. So, if you want to make your life more hard, to think you're going to accomplish something, to make yourself look more cooler, I have news for you. You ain't going to be cooler in my eyes. And in fact, you're going to look fucking ridiculous in my eyes. So, make your life simple. Don't do stupid shit. Or I'll literally fucking backhand the shit out of you. I'll fly to India and I'll beat the shit out of you. Then I'll make your life more difficult. I'm kidding. Relax, calm down. Just don't make your life harder than it has to be, that's all. Make it simple, dude. Make your life simple. I know for me, I've done all this shit to make it more harder than it has to be. This leaf right now, it's hard to see it, but it's like torquing out right now. It's like, but there's no wind. Like these are torquing out. The other ones are just like, they're going like this, but this one's like, that's the universe saying, fuck yeah, to you, to stop making your life harder. If you are doing that. That was hilarious. Thank you, other self, for that sign, even though I don't need it, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The tree has spoken. That's confirmation. It was like doing this. I'm like, what the fuck is it doing? Like all the other ones are just kind of like flapping, like slowly. This one is like full on, like what the hell is going on here? because they're all interconnected. So I'm like, they should all be flapping that way, but it's not. This one's like, and they're all located in the same cluster. So it didn't make any sense. Well, it's not supposed to make sense. That's how reality works. It doesn't make sense. Now it's not doing it. Now they're all behaving the same way. They're all kind of like, thank you for that. I appreciate it. What we got? What made you just start to think differently? Well, last year I went through another dark night of soul that changed everything for me. It was the final one. I think it's the final one. But I saw people around me and, you know, other people. I'm like, if they're living their best life, the people around me are not living their best life. I can tell you that 100%. They're not. But the people who aren't around me and they're living their best life, and the people around me who aren't living their best life, I'm like, why would I end up like them? And why would I take advice from someone who isn't even living their best life? Why take advice from someone who isn't living their best life? Best life doesn't mean you're flying on a jet and you're drinking champagne. If that's your best life, cool. That's not my best life. I do want to fly on my planes though, but not drinking Chardonnay and all that. I don't give a fuck about drinking alcohol. I'll have my nice water, thank you very much. Living the best life for me is being more in the now, being present, knowing that I have the wisdom of the universe to bring forth and summon anything at any time within myself, to bring it forth in physical, knowing that it's going to take some human time for it to condensate, sure, it condensate, blah, blah, whatever, you know what I mean. It's going to come into physical form. It takes a little bit of time from mental to physical by taking action to bring it forth in physical. That I'm aware of. That is what I know, and I mean this. This is what I know to be true, because nothing can exist physically without it existing mentally first in someone's mind for it to be brought into physical form. So for me, it was a lot of things, and the last year had the Dark Night of Soul, and I read at the time 480 books, listened to over 670 books at the time, watched over probably 40,000 hours of content, and nothing was working. I'm like, this is bullshit. There are people in the world who hasn't even done any of that, and it's working for them. So what broke me out? Telling the mind to shut the fuck up, basically. Politely though. Telling the mind, shh, enough. You're not the mind. The mind will gaslight you into believing a bunch of stupid shit because it came to protect you, because you needed it to protect you when you were a child, but those stories are no longer valid. Those stories need to be dropped. So many people you see as adults are basically children, and which we all still are children, but those stories are on repeat, but they're just being manifested in different forms. So that's what broke me out of my rut. That seeing the mind finally for what it is, just a tool. The mind creating stories and problems and difficulty and all kinds of other bullshit. When it really was so fucking simple. Doesn't mean that the other people around me are making it simple though, because they are still creating their own bullshit, and you have to deal with other people's bullshit. And you have to simplify their bullshit when they're making it more problematic for you. This is where other people come and influence you, and you have to know how to not be ensnared in their own traps. This goes for social media as well, catching that stray bullet. Being ensnared by someone else's trap. When you're listening to anybody, that includes myself too, not to get ensnared into their trap. If you're living your greatest life, you need nothing from anybody. You don't. You don't need more wisdom. You need nothing. Zero, zilch. Nothing. I don't need anything from anybody. That's why I'm good. I choose to watch like Nero's content, not because I need it, because it's like hanging out with a brother. It's like you guys hanging out with me. That's it. You guys are just hanging out with me. You don't need anything from me. You guys are just here to hang out with me. So it's similar to Nero. He's just making a video. I'm hanging out with the dude. I'm there for the jokes, basically. I'm there to like see what him and AJ are gonna get up to, what kind of shenanigans they're getting up to. That's it. So it's like hanging out with the boys on Sunday. The wisdom, I already have it. It's right here. And now it's here too. So what else do I need? I don't need anything from anybody. That's why when any person comes on my stream and they attempt to over-intellectualize me, get the fuck off my stream. Do not come with your over-intellectualizations or your over-spiritual shit. I don't need it. Drop it. You can keep it for yourself. I'm good. I know. That's why when people tell me about things, I'm like, I don't need your help. I have my own. I have the answers right here. This is what got me into that little bit of disagreement with that other brother who's like, you're arrogant. That's not arrogance. That's fucking confidence when you know who the fuck you are. When you know exactly who you are, you have all the things right here. You may not have it here yet, but you have it here and you will find it within yourself. Why do I need to seek something externally when I can have everything internally? That's a bar right down. I don't need to seek anything externally. I can have everything right here, right now, in this moment. So for me, like, that's how I really broke out of my rut, knowing that I already have everything. I'm good. I transcended time and space and I already have everything. And as I did that, now physical things are starting to show up in my experience. Hello, you guys have seen some of that stuff on my stream unfold. How I'm connecting with people in real time. Alignment. That's physical proof for you guys. I don't need the proof. I already have it within. I don't need physical evidence anymore. I don't need to see it to believe it. I already know it. I already know it and I already have it within. See, even the winds are agreeing right now. What we got? Have you watched Avatar: Last Bender? I watched a little bit of it. Not as much, but I have. That's why your life is going to be a hot mess then, because you can't accept boring. That's why you distract yourself. Simple is the best way to live. But you, just like most people on this planet, can't handle simple. So you want to make it more complex. That's why you make your life more messy than it has to be. Tell me, do you want to make your life more complicated or do you want to make it more simple? You just said simple is boring, and if it's boring, then you will seek to make sure that you don't have anything simple. So thus you will make things more complicated because it's more exciting. Complication creates excitement. Simple keeps it boring. So if it's boring, you will continue to push away boring and you'll never have simplicity, and that's what you ultimately are seeking internally, but you are not going to allow yourself to have simplicity because you simply said life is simple is boring. That's a bar, write it down. And we're not at 67, by the way. We're at 99, okay? We're at beyond 99. We're at like infinity bars. So I don't know where you're coming with 6, 7. If you're a fucking Gen Z, backhand you. Crazy ass Gen Zs. I love Gen Zs though. Crazy asses though. Watch, the next time I look at my time after 3:44 or 3:44, it'll be like 4:30 if I'm still here. I saw this was supposed to be gone though, but here we are. Y'all started showing up. I have I have some mobility training to do when I get back. I got some food to eat as well, but I can do some of my mobility training right here. I don't need to be out the house to do it. I can do it right here. Except for like my knees. I can't really do the knee one that I want to do. I can do my ankle. I'm gonna do my ankle quickly. Am I gonna be on the camera for this? Yeah. But yeah, if you make your life more difficult or more, if you love complexity, then have at it. But don't be coming crying to me saying, but my life is so hard now. Yeah, because you made it that way. Because you said simplicity is boring. Because you decided that. Because you've created simple to be boring, but I created simple to be fun. So, tell me, if you come crying to me one day being like, but my life is so hard now. Well, I'm gonna just turn back and tell you, you're the one that created it. So, remember what I said. I love you, dude. Just remember what I said, though. If simplicity is boring, then that's what you're gonna do. I can already see the trap that you've already ensnared yourself into. But you'll have to go through it and see for yourself. Because you know why? I did the same shit too. I did the same shit as well. I thought simplicity was boring too, so I made life boring. Or I made things harder because I wanted excitement. I wanted thrill. Well, life has no meaning, so it doesn't really matter. Well, enjoy your game, bro. Don't cry to me when you made it so hard for yourself. I'm just giving you a warning. I'm literally gonna just turn my back on you at that point. I'm gonna be like, you want your story to be a movie? Then keep making it into a movie. But you're just, in my eyes, you're just looking like a fool to me when you're doing that. That's what I did. I made myself look like a fool, making it harder than it has to be. I have my story now, but I'm here to basically say you don't need the story. You just need to make your life simple and have fun with it. And who's to say you can't make a great backstory with life being simple? Who said that? Who came up with that garbage? You or the world? You can have an amazing backstory with life being simple. Because the rest of the world right now wants a struggle story. I get it. We want to go see a movie, right? We don't want the movie to end in 5 minutes. We want the movie to last for like 3 hours, 4 hours. We want to see the pain. We want to see the struggle. We want to see that. I get that. That pain and struggle does build character, for sure. But most of us are doing it in a way where it's not 100% necessary to do that. You can get the lesson without having to go through the pain and the struggle. But you sometimes have to go through the pain and struggle to build your character. That's the paradox. Remember that P word that you really like? It's a paradox. It's a big old paradox. Your choice, though. Remember, you are your own universe and you get to do whatever you want. I'm just saying, if you come crying down the road, be like, my life is so hard, I need help. I'm gonna be like, bro, you put that on yourself. Now you can solve it. Go solve it. Because that's what the mind does. It's the greatest problem maker and the greatest problem solver. So you're gonna go create a problem to solve a problem. That's what you're gonna basically be doing. You're gonna create a problem out of nothing to solve a problem, to make you look like you're so cool and awesome. You're already cool and awesome without having to do all that shit. And you already have a good story. You already lived, I don't know how many years you've been on the planet, but you already have a good story. So, your choice. I know you're not one to take things seriously anyway, so it's fine, but I'm just letting you know. Yes, sometimes it gets out of my control. Well, that's fascinating, because I talked about control a couple days ago. You're never actually out of control, because you have control to say that you're out of control, which means you're in control. So that's not true at all. It's in your control. That's just you being finessed by the mind again. You're never out of control. You actually have control, as you're saying, when it's sometimes out of my control. But you have control of how you feel. You may not be able to control it the first moment, but you can definitely control afterwards. So you do have control, because you have control to say you have no control, which you do have control because you said that. Paradox. Mind traps. Let's see, you are just like a morning alarm to me, whom I know is necessary to react. Yeah, I mean, you can snooze me if you want, but here's the thing. If you're snoozing me, then what the fuck are you doing on my stream then? Get off. Go. Stop wasting your time then. Go do something more productive. It's just that simple. I'm not even offended. If I'm like a alarm, then get the fuck off the stream. It's just that simple. I told people, if you want to be here, be here. If you don't want to be here, get off. It's just that simple. Love and respect to you, but if I'm just a snooze, then get off the stream. It's just that simple. You can unsubscribe, you can get off my stream. There's no point being here. Unless you just want to hang out. If you want to hang out, that's fine. What the issue is, you don't want to be told from someone who's been through it. That's your issue. Because you know what I'm saying is spot on. You want to be intellectually smart and right. That's fine. I know people like you who act that way. So, anyways, it doesn't really matter. Be here, don't be here, I don't care. As long as you are living your greatest life, I don't care. As long as you're happy, I don't care. Live your best life. Just in the process, make sure when you're doing it, don't create problems for other people. We don't need your problems in our life. You know what I'm saying? That's what other people tend to do. They create problems in other people's lives, and then now it's a problem in their life, but that person has to realize that it's not really a problem, because other people like to ensnare other people in their traps. So make sure when you're living your life, don't put anyone else in your problems. Keep it to yourself. Since you want excitement and all that, keep your excitement for yourself and don't ensnare anybody with your excitement / problems into your life, because maybe they want to live a simple life. It's okay. It's great you can form it properly. It is what it is. It needed to be said anyways. So I looked at the watch. It's actually 3:53, not 4:30. I know this, some of you will say, this is a boring ass stream. It's a boring ass stream. Yes, it is boring. You know why? I'm intentionally making this boring. And the reason why I'm intentionally making this boring is so that you guys get comfortable by getting bored. Because you're too much distracted by the outside world. So I made today a boring stream. I made it where I'm just talking, but sometimes I'm not even saying a word, or I'm just kind of like looking like I just did a couple minutes ago. I'm gonna read your message in a moment. I want this to be a very boring stream for a very good reason. To start to show you guys that boring isn't actually boring, it's actually fun. I've actually reframed boring to actually fun. This is actually fun. There's nothing here, but it's fun. You know why? Because I get to use my imagination to do all kinds of stuff. I can imagine my beautiful penthouse here or my mansion here, and I'm going inside. I can do all kinds of stuff with my imagination with this blank canvas. It's awesome. Because we are too much distracted. That's why. The planet is too distracted. That's one of the three main problems on the planet. Well, I think there's more, but distraction, interpretation of language, and forgetting who you are. You solve those three, life is good. Life's awesome. Oh, I appreciate that. But don't make me important. Make yourself the most important person, as you know. I'm just a mirror to reflect back things that I see. And when I see something, I'll call it out because I want the best for you. Why? Because I actually fucking care. I'm not your traditional human who has an ulterior motive. I actually give a fuck, because the thing is, when you start to live good, then the people around you will also feel your energy that'll feel good. And the more people who feel good around you, they're gonna start to radiate that out to other people and other people to other people. And I don't have to do a damn thing, and I can finally go fucking home. So the more I make a ripple to some, or to the few, then you few will do it to the many. And I won't have to do a damn thing, and I can go fucking home. I can finally go home. So, it all depends. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, dude. Because when you all start to feel good, look at the ripple I'm about to show you guys right now. I'm gonna use Todd and you, Orochimaru. You two are in different parts of the world. Orochimaru, you're starting to feel amazing. You're starting to live a great life. You're starting to do your thing. You're starting to remember who you are. You know exactly who you are. And you're actually doing the thing that you say you're gonna do, and you did it. The people around you are gonna benefit from you. That has no effect from me, even though I mirrored it back to you, but it's not really a me thing. It's actually just itself doing it for itself. You ripple it out to other people. Let's say you impact like 20 people. Those 20 people will start to impact their like 10 each. That's what, 200 people that you indirectly impacted now. And then they impact and they impact. And now Todd, different part of the world, he's doing the same shit. He impacts like 3 people. Those 3 people will impact like 8 people, each of them. Maybe some will do like 4, some will do 10. It doesn't really matter. You get the picture. Eventually, you'll make the impact that I won't have to do. If I could, I'd just get a giant-ass megaphone and scream down and make sure I distort everybody's minds. Stop listening to the mind! I literally use a fucking megaphone to distort your mind. I literally do that. But the thing is, if I do that, I become an evil person. I'm not here for that. I can't impede on your journeys that way. I have to share it this way, by whoever reaches, whoever wants to listen, by me speaking. I can't go down and fly up to the earth and be like, stop listening to your mind. You are the creator. You are the infinite intelligence. You have all the answers within inside of you. Stop listening to the external. It's all internal. That's what I would be doing. But I can't do that. But I would do that, and the moment I speak, it gets translated automatically to everybody's minds in their current language that they speak. Russian, Urdu, Spanish, French, German, Dutch, whatever other English people speak, it'll just blast the mind out of the way. The mind will literally just get obliterated in that moment. I will obliterate the mind. But I can't do that. I'm not here to obliterate minds. I'm here to help you to master your mind so you can use the mind as a tool. Because if I obliterate the mind, that's it. Like, you're cooked. You won't be able to use your mind properly, and I can't do that. So that's the reason why I have to do it this way, by sharing that you guys already have the answers. And you do. You really do. And I mean this. You have the answers within inside of you. It's not, you need to come to me for the answers. You need to come to me every day. No, you don't even need me at all. You have the answers. You always had the answers. It's forever within you. It can't be anywhere else but you. That's it. It's just that simple. It's not pointing to anything else but you. That's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm saying what I'm saying. Exactly, free will is important. That's why I can't impede on your free wills, because you're either choosing you're choosing your suffering, or you're choosing your peace. I can't impede on it. I can only share, and then whatever you do with this wisdom in your mind, your soul already has all the answers, as I said. Whatever you do with it in your mind is totally up to you. I want you all, obviously, this is me being selfish. I want you all to live your best life. I really do. I want you all to have everything you ever wanted, because you're supposed to have it. That's my selfishness. I want others to actually have what they desire to have. That's how selfish I am when it comes to seeing you guys win. But if you don't want it for yourself, I can't do anything. I cannot do anything for you. Only you can. That's a bar, write it down. That was a delayed bar, write it down. Anyways, you get the point. I trust this makes sense. I'm gonna be jumping off though, because I'm kind of at like max capacity. I want to go eat some food, and I desire to just relax until I have my call. Not that I'm relaxed, I'm very relaxed. It's just, I want to just like tranquilo. I'll be jumping off shortly. Been out here for what, 4 hours and almost 5 hours. I've been out here for almost 5 fucking hours. How awesome is that? It's great. It's wonderful. What we got? An error occurred, bar count could not be refreshed. No, we're at infinity bars. I will have a great dinner. It'll be pizza. It will be pizza. Oh, I said it will be pizza. No, it's pizza. Okay, so I did ankles. I should do, I can't do hamstrings out here. Well, theoretically, I can do hamstrings out here. Surprisingly, this is actually more challenging because the grass is uneven. So I'm doing my mobility training out here. I could theoretically do knees by doing sitting on the tree, or not sitting on a tree, but doing a wall sit on the tree. Oi! Losing balance. Yeah. Oh yeah. No egg, because I already had egg this morning. Otherwise, tomorrow I'll have pizza with egg. But I already had egg this morning, so I'm good. That's why I already ate. If I had not eaten already, I would have already been back. But because I already ate this morning, after I did my ab workout, and my 55s, my push-up, squats, and my pull-up, or my leg raises, that's why I've been out here for so long. So I'm okay. Just need to get some of this stuff done. Tomorrow I'll have it with egg though. Usually when the pizza's bought, I don't make eggs when the pizza's just bought. When it's been the leftovers, I usually whip up some eggs with it. Pretty good stuff. Last week we had pepperoni pizza, so I'm sure it's not going to be pepperoni this week. It's probably going to be like tandoori chicken or something of that nature. Not my favorite thing in the world, but it is what it is. I don't know why they don't just buy like meat lovers. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm okay even if it doesn't have meat on it, as long as it has like good toppings like green pepper. I'm okay with mushrooms. What else? I'll dig off the pineapple. I'm not a big pineapple on pizza guy. I like my pineapple off of pizza. I love me pineapple, but not on the pizza. I love to eat it. I don't like hot pineapple. I like cold pineapple. But I like hot pizza. So you see the conundrum? All right. Yeah, you guys can see me. I'm gonna do a wall sit on the tree. I'll read the comments in a moment. This is working on the knees. And the ankles, and the calves, and the hamstrings, and the back, like the lower back, and the spine, and the hips, and the glutes. I figured while I'm out here, I may as well just do it, you know? Told you that the internet is better here in this spot. I mean, there might have been little hiccups here and there, but the internet's generally better in this spot because it's out in the open. In the trail, you know, there's like obstruction. Oh yeah! See, using my environment to my advantage. Just because I'm not at the house doesn't mean I can't do shit out here. I can definitely do stuff out here. I already did some push-ups out here. I can do some squats if I needed to. Been holding on to this wall sit for a hot minute. Well, the knees are good. What we got? Wilderness, what's up, dude? Sun-dried tomato, yeah? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with tomatoes on pizza. Not my favorite thing, but it's okay. I can deal with that. Yeah. Why is mobility so important? Because over time, strength's not going to be enough. Mobility training is going to be important because your joints, most people don't focus on joint health, and joint is, as in the last couple days, my wrist, my elbow, and my ankle got a little damaged, not because of mobility training, but to show you the effects of what happens when you don't take care of the joints. The reason why that had to happen was for just evidence for myself of why it's still important to do mobility training, because had I not done it, this would have been 10 times worse. And when your joints are not healthy, you're gonna start to suffer, and your body's gonna have to start to compensate for all different things that it doesn't need to do. Like if your ankles is like fucked, then your other leg has to start to take the load, right? Then you start to walk like this. If your wrist is hurting, then your elbows are eventually gonna hurt, and then your shoulders are you're gonna have to take the blunt of whatever you're needing to do. If your knees start to hurt, then your hips and your ankles will have to compensate and do extra shit. That's why getting them all to stay in working order is important. That's the reason why I do it. So, oh, hello. I didn't know she comes from this area. There's a lady that rides the bike that I see almost every day, but not every day. Yeah, it's important to work on. It is hard in the beginning, but it becomes easier as time goes on. So I did what? Knees, I did ankles, and I did hamstrings. So all I need to do is hips now. And hips, what am I gonna do for hips? Well, hips is, what did I do yesterday? I did Cossack squats. So hips, I'm gonna do this one. So you're basically bringing your knee behind your right arm, because I'm doing my right leg, and then you're bending your knees towards the ground. It doesn't have to touch the ground, but you're gonna feel it in your hips. This one opens up your pelvic and your hips. That's why it's important, because you strengthen your joints, you strengthen the rest of your body, and you'll be able to have even more strength. That's why it's important to do mobility training on top of cardio, and I can tell you that because I've been doing cardio and strength training for years, and yes, I was strong, but doing this has made me even stronger. And my last one I'm going to hold right here. I'm holding now. So I'm going to do the other side now. Yeah, so that's why it's important. Yeah, you do feel it in your hips indeed. And your hips, just so you know, one of the most important joints you have. And I'll tell you why it's one of the most important. I mean, they're all important. But the reason why hips are so fucking important to do is because it's the interconnectedness of upper and lower. So when this shit starts to feel pain, or you're in some problems with this, guess what's gonna happen? The upper and the lower have to compensate for just the hips alone. Your knees and your shoulders are gonna have to start to compensate. Your spine is gonna have to compensate for your hips as well. Your hamstrings, your ankles. This is why it's important that's why I do hips every day, because I do shoulders, spine, and wrist for upper body, and hips. And then hips, knees, hamstrings, and ankles for lower body. Because hips is the middle between the two. So I'm going to do the other side now. Now my current ankle on this side is better, but I still have to be a little mindful. I pulled it, not by training, by just stepping randomly, and I just pulled the ankle for a moment, but it's okay. Yeah. By the way, today when I was walking towards the park, there was a lady. She was probably in her 90s. She was squatting. She was like this, and she was like cleaning up leaves on her driveway. And I was like, I had to see her do that. And the reason why I had to see her do that is because at 90, a lot of people can't even sit down in a fucking squat. And she's like in her 90s. She's got that like that look of a 90-year-old, but she was like, she might not be 90, but like she's, I don't want to say old, 90 years of experience on the planet, but she was sitting in a squat like this. And I was like, oh my God, I have to see this. She's just a reminder why I'm sitting in a squat, why it's important to sit in a squat. Nice try. Now I got bitten by a mosquito. That's okay. So yeah, I'm in a squat, just doing my thing. I'm gonna do a couple more. I didn't finish. All right, I'm gonna hold. Whew. 4:15. We're now officially over 5 hours on the stream. How awesome is that? Yeah. Whew. I'm gonna do my kicks. Yeah, I got bitten by a mosquito. It's all right. Oh yeah. It's one side. And why do I do the kicks? The kicks are to open up the hips even more. Because you never know when life throws you that curveball and you just have to, and you got some shit that you got to deal with your body, you know? So that's why it's important to like get your hips open. I'm gonna do my last set of kicks, and then I'm gonna wrap up, even though I said I was gonna wrap up like 2 hours ago. Crazy. Oh yeah, fuck. Let's go. Whew. Let's fucking go. All right. Time to wrap the fuck up. What's up, David? Good to see you, dude. I'm heading back to the house. You wouldn't be the David that I met at the school, would you? Just out of curiosity, I don't think so, but maybe it is you. If it is you, what's up, bro? Good to see you. But yeah, I'm gonna be jumping off, heading back to my space. I've been out here for 5 hours. Kind of calling it a wrap in a moment. No, so you're a different David, okay. Yeah, no, I met a David in the physical on Tuesday. So a different guy. No problem. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna call it a wrap. Y'all, thank you for coming on. I won't be streaming for the rest of the afternoon since I've already streamed for 5 hours and been out here just hanging out. Remember to have some fun in your life and play. It's important to play and enjoy your time, because you can work all the time, but then what's the point when you're on your deathbed and you worked all your life and then you didn't actually have any fun? Like, what's the point? You need to have balance, right? Too much play is also not that great, because you got to also take action and bring forth whatever you're supposed to bring forth in reality. For me, this is always going to be playtime, because I know that work and play is one thing anyways for me. Like, I get to work and play all in the same breath, which is amazing. Me helping and serving, me working out, me doing all kinds of stuff, that's me playing, having fun. So with that being said, y'all, that is a wrap for me. Thank you so much for coming on today. Just remember that you have the answers within yourself. Remember that you are everything, you have everything, you've always been everything, and you forever will be everything. I will see you guys tomorrow. We should be at the water, but you never know. I might surprise you again. So we'll see what happens. With that, adios. I am out. Thank you very much. I'm not your love, but thank you very much. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, my people.